Hypocrisy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Law-Splaining the Interwebs. I'm your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. With me today, looking bewildered, as usual, is Drex. Hey, what's up, man?
What's up? Hold on. You got my mic all funny.
Well, fix it. Do whatever you need to do. That's not the one. What are you trying to do? Look. Oh my God.
So in a lot, wait, I'm stepping on a fruit snack. Hold on.
These kids.
Oh my God.
No, actually, that wouldn't be the kid. You know who left the fruit snack on the floor? You know who would have a fruit snack in my office? Because I know who doesn't eat fruit snacks in my office. Me. Who do you think might have sat where you were and ate fruit snacks?
I plead the fifth.
Uh-huh.
You know what's crazy? You say it's been a month, right?
It
Didn't
has.
feel like it. A lot has changed in a month, man. Like
Yeah.
last time I saw you, you were like a scrub YouTuber with no audience, no fans.
Never heard of anybody.
No, never. I said Rekieta Law. People looked at me like, who? And within 1 month, I was in your comment sections. I was in your DMs.
Gay.
And yeah, I mean, you really, I think that was the biggest like blow up you ever had on your channel, right? Like by far, right? I mean,
Yeah, it's gotta be. I mean,
your coverage of the Rittenhouse trial.
the Vic blow up was pretty big.
I don't think it was this big though, was it?
No, I don't. That's what I was gonna say. The Vic blow up was pretty big, but yeah, this grew really fast. So it was something. It was something else. Yeah, proportionally, I don't know, because it was similar. The Vic, I think I tripled my subscribers with Vic, but it, proportionally, to the
in
amount.
terms of just the net gross and increase in subs.
Yeah,
this is definitely it.
Oh my God.
Someone put I'm simping already.
Look, simping ain't easy, but you are required to do it by law.
Oh man,
that's what we have to get to.
Well, if you notice, I put on this this cozy looking sweater first because of last time when I was going through my menopausal,
your little cold spells.
I'm like, look, man,
I'm so cold. I'm freezing.
Oh God, it was something else, man. Yeah. So
don't worry, I'm just doing stuff over here.
No.
Leave me alone. I'm fixing things.
I didn't do anything. So yeah, wild month. Yeah, I basically worked, hung out, more work, got some recordings, met Joe.
Joe?
You referred me, yeah.
You met him online. You didn't like go meet him.
No, I will when I head out to New York. If they aren't trying to require me to get jabbed 3 times or something, I'll end up meeting Joe in person. That'd be nice. It's been fun, man.
What would it take for you to get the jab? What would have to happen?
Destruction of the family court.
I meant what feasible thing would have to happen? Like, what is there a requirement where it'd be like, man, I don't want to do, but I gotta because I gotta do this thing.
If it meant me literally losing my job, right?
Yeah.
Anything short, no other way.
Yeah, I mean,
because if it was just me, Nick, I still wouldn't. I would just go ahead and leave.
Right, but you got obligation.
Once you got an obligation,
yeah, no, I get it.
Once you got a kid, because that's the only way you can really manipulate men to do something, is you just threaten the things that they covet, which of course is their family. Right. Anything else? No, dude. We have this weird thing going on, right? Like I was looking at your show during the Rittenhouse trial, all that stuff, and as you're blowing up and doing big numbers, and yeah, I kind of like look at the comment section, which was going so fast, it was kind of hard to keep up,
dude. And that was on slow mode.
That was what was shocking. I was like,
crazy how many people were in.
Yeah, and I was looking at that, and I'm just kind of like, you had the people, and this is what's weird, Nick. You have people who get it right with certain things, but then you have people who you always wonder, you like this. How are both of us looking at the same shit? And someone's like this, no, that motherfucker's guilty. And you're like looking like, did you watch what I just watched? Did you know what I know? Because Nick, as I'm looking at things unfold, I'm like, bruh, it's an NG. Other people didn't think so. I don't know if they just been watching too much Rachel Maddow or something, maybe. Where is that chick anyway? She's still around?
What chick?
Rachel Maddow.
I thought you said chick implying like female. Is there a different version of the word chick that I'm not aware of? Like I know chicken, but is there a new slang that was created at some point?
You better stop. Look, I have evidence that Rachel Maddow was once had a vagina and was willing to use it.
You had evidence of it, huh?
I have evidence. I Googled her before and after feminism.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Nick,
that'll
did you
do
ever see her picture? Like before she went woke?
I think we did this on the show once.
She looked like a woman. You're like, oh my God. Like she was actually fuckable. That changed. I don't know what happened. Poor Rachel. Rachel, if you ever, I would say if she ever goes back, but now she's like all old and haggard and, bitter.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been wild. I needed that nap. I'll tell you what else changed in the last month besides your blow up.
What's that?
Oh, and by the way, congratulations.
Oh.
And
with the power of the fist bump.
The power of the fist bump.
Oh, you know what? I should do this.
Uh-oh.
Look at this. I'm gonna make this weirder. I'll switch us. That way, when you look towards me and I look towards you, we actually look towards each other on the screen.
You know what? That is some big brain shit. If I had a brain as big as yours, I would have done something like that.
I'm looking at it. I'm like, we're looking away from each other on the screen, but I'm looking deeply into your eyes in real life. So
you are very deeply.
Yeah.
Deeper than these damn kids get in your last nerve. It's been crazy though. So Nick, the other thing that changed within the last month is I witnessed something terrible, man. And I told you about it upstairs. I will say, without a hint of doubt, the Netflix adaptation of Cowboy Bebop, live action, worst show ever. And Nick, when I say ever, I mean ever. I mean worse than any show you've ever seen, ever, your whole life.
Yeah, you were saying that it is catastrophically bad.
Yeah. I watched this unfold in Alabama. It was horrendous.
I am trying to figure out why I hear us. That shouldn't be happening.
God damn.
Oh, I think I know. I got to do this one.
Hope these aren't expired. Wait, what did you do?
They are. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, I was getting echo in my headphones.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just how I have this thing set up. It would have really made a big difference if we play a video or something, because it would have been echoing all that to the audience.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't want that.
Well, I mean, this is some good shit tonight. This is a Black Friday special.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's right.
It is Black Friday, isn't it? How does that make you feel? How does it make you feel to know that a holiday associated with violence, mob flurries of activity, mass migrations over hood items in giant stores is called Black Friday? Who even buys CD jewel cases anyway? For free. You get them for free. It's called Black Friday because it's free. Does that imply stealing? It's like, what is happening?
The 5-finger discount is real. Listen, I know you guys are out there hunting for deals and doorbusters. Damn it, you got a doorbuster. You got me for free $99. We're here tonight. Your daughter knocked me out as always.
Yeah.
Nick, I got here like fairly rested and early.
Yeah, you were here. You were here for a long time today.
And then your daughter leaned against me on the couch. I was like, Nick.
Immediately
got tired. I'm like, bro, I looked at the time. So when you got me up, Nick, do you know what time I thought it was? Like 1 hour earlier, something like, oh yeah, Nick's getting up. I got some time to go eat some snacks. No, you ready for the show?
We're gonna be on there, and we got to be on there and now.
Well, I had muted my thing because your daughter kept going. My phone was beeping.
Yeah,
bring. She's like, Uncle Drexel, your phone is buzzing. I'm like, I guess I'll just turn it off. She's watching something horrible on YouTube. How do you feel about that? That you're going through that phase again? Because I only went through it once. Like the horrible YouTube.
It's only the
stuff.
5th time. It's the 5th time. Actually, with my oldest, it wasn't YouTube back then because it was hard to get YouTube on a TV a decade ago. But it was Thomas the Tank Engine. Man, did he like Thomas the Tank Engine for a while. And then it was other stuff. And then the internet viewing came later for him, but earlier for the other kids.
Yep.
So it's always a chore, but it doesn't matter. Like this happens to every parent of every kid. It's like when Frozen came out, like your kids could have never been on the internet ever, but it's like, oh, I want to watch Frozen again.
Honestly, I think that might have been one of my roughest patches, man. The
dark times.
It was the dark times.
Watching Elsa and Anna again.
Nick, she wouldn't stop.
My name's Olaf and I like warm hugs. My name's Olaf and I like warm hugs. My name's Olaf and I like.
I never condone any parent doing like bad things to children, but if I had to condone parents doing bad things to children, it'd be being subjected to that torture that was the Frozen phase.
Dude.
It lasted longer than the other ones. There was like, every kid goes like, I remember when your daughter was on her Mickey Mouse Club phase, right? It sucked. It was rough. And I was like,
several of them have gone through Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm glad. My daughter, she never really did Mickey Mouse. She was, yeah. And then your daughter did the Greatest Showman phase.
Clubhouse. Yeah, I would prefer Greatest Showman, though.
I would too.
Because, like, the music's better. And, if you hear it in the background, it's like, oh, okay, this is good. This is good. Yeah, it's fine.
Well, in all the kid shows, they just stare at the screen while the kid figures out the answer, right?
Yeah.
Like
Blue's Clues or whatever.
Yeah, like how many toy unicycles do we have? And they just stare at the screen. You're like, just, I don't know, man.
Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, just 3.
But you know what? All that shit is better than Blippi.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know why you introduced me to that. It's the worst thing. Okay, hold on.
How much Blippi have you watched this month?
None.
Really? You didn't show anybody? You're not like, hey, man, did you hear about Blippi? And you pull it up and you're like, look at this. Look at this shit. Just like 10 more minutes, though. Hold on. Just, I need to show you this. Oh, wait till you see what he throws in the pool next. I hate this guy.
With it sink or float. Nick, I remember you. I'm looking at you like, are you serious? This is okay. Hold up. So Nick, without watching it yet, which one do you think I believe is worse, Blippi or Netflix Cowboy Bebop?
Cowboy Bebop.
It's worse.
Yeah.
I know you don't. Do you believe it's worse?
I don't want to believe, but I also know that reality exists, and I know what hell we are facing in entertainment. And I saw the Seinfeld Netflix trailer for it, and I was like, because here's what I thought. I'm like, okay, you cannot translate anime action to live action. It does, like, the action sequences are gonna be compromised because you can't do the same thing.
Yep.
So it's like, okay, but they could translate the banter if it were effectively done. And so I'm like, maybe the banter scenes will be. And then I started looking at the trailers, and then that trailer came out. And like the laugh track every time they say anything. And I was like, I even get the joke, and this is really unfunny. Like, this is insufferably unfunny. Yeah, no, thank you. I have no interest. Real quick, I gotta address something in the chat. There's one of these repeat trolls. These people who come in, they do the same thing every time. They just shit up the chat or whatever. It's same person every time. Attorney Tom is out there in the chat, just dumping all over the place, and very embarrassing for him. But he asked an important question. So in spite of his trolling, in spite of his very negative attitude and his really ill treatment of me, I will answer. He said, can I confirm Anime Matsuri 2022 plans? Yes, I will be there. I also will have an announcement for Anime Matsuri 2022 soon. It's not yet that I can announce it, but just know big plans, I believe, are coming together for 2022 Anime Matsuri. You want to you want to be there. You're going to, and I'm going to give you a bunch of reasons when I can announce it, why you want to be there beyond just coming and hanging out at a cool anime convention and me being there, I guess. But I'm going to give you some reasons. You definitely want to, if you have any interest in conventions or anything like that, 2022 Anime Matsuri is going to be a special kind of exciting.
Got me all excited.
Never ever do that again, please. Please don't. Please don't do that. Made me extremely uncomfortable. Like that Samuel L. Jackson scene.
Wait, which one?
You know which one. Gotta dance for you, mama.
I got one more dance for you, Nick. Every time I see your wife and her cousin,
yeah,
and they actually recorded the my little dance move.
I know.
And yeah, there's something else. We're gonna see them tomorrow, right? Have we seen everybody tomorrow?
No, not them. It's the up the chain. That's a branch, right? Because that's a cousin. So it's the up the chain side of the family.
Okay.
So
that's always a pleasure.
They were over here yesterday.
Of all them damn kids?
Yeah.
Oh, how'd that go? It's so many fucking kids, man. Nick, these damn kids. Every time that they show up, I'm like, you know what's crazy?
Yeah.
How they can keep getting louder and louder.
Oh my
and
God.
louder.
No
I'm like,
kidding.
The
fuck?
fuck?
Yeah. Speaking of, we should close that door. Do you want to? That's good. There we go. No, yeah, they were over yesterday. All the kids. We had nice Thanksgiving. I made a turkey. I made red beans and rice. I made gravy. They brought like potatoes and ham and some other stuff. Pie.
You know what? I am all for potluck. We need to bring the potluck back.
Yeah, I was talking about this yesterday.
Oh, or because you know what I'm talking about, right? When people are like this, oh, I got so much to cook at Thanksgiving. Fuck that. You cook this. You cook that. Like, Nick, if everyone cooks their one thing or like brings their one thing, Thanksgiving isn't a lot of work.
I'm cooking 3 things for tomorrow.
Ugh.
I got a turkey, seafood gumbo, and gravy.
I mean, it still works.
They're all long cooks.
Yeah.
And so as long as I stagger out the prep time, it's not that big of a deal. Then they just kind of just need to be nursed a little bit for a couple hours. But yeah, I'm doing the full seafood gumbo. We got scallops, we got crab, we got whitefish, we got
why's it gotta be whitefish? You can invite any blackfish?
You ever heard of a blackfish that tastes good? You ever heard of any blackfish?
I'm tired of your European taste standards.
Why is this fish black? The only fish I've ever seen that's black that you would eat would be moldy and dying.
Oh, you know that was an article though, right? The Black Friday thing. I'm not joking.
I'm 100% sure there was.
Yeah,
I'm not
why Black Friday is oppressive, and I'm like, are you serious?
Why? Like what? In all honesty, like what could be oppressive about it? They call it black, so isn't Black Friday like good? Everybody's excited for it.
Yep, you get a lot of businesses get money.
People they wake up at like 5 a.m. or earlier, and they go to stores.
Well, when you were in electronics, how was that? I know that day sucked balls.
I did. I'm trying to remember if I did 2 or 3 Black Fridays at Circuit City. Whew, not great. Literally those CD jewel cases, right?
Who cared about that shit?
Dude, they were free, so they would have the 10-pack free after mail-in rebate. That is more work than it's worth, but
it is.
That was back in the days when people were burning CDs quite a bit.
Oh,
so
yeah, that's true.
They come in, they're like, yes. It's a case, man. And
they got hype over a damn jewel case?
Yeah, man. They would come in. Those things were gone like within minutes of the store opening.
Jewel cases.
Yeah. There's a 10-pack of jewel cases. And then they have like a 50 pack of CDRs that you could, not the RWs, just the R's that you could get. And they were free after rebate. So, I mean, they would come in and just ravage the store. And you're like, why don't you get like a TV or something? I mean, you're here for nothing. You're here for garbage.
A jewel case. I'm having this mental image, right? Of like people like stampeding and getting trampled and like, yeah, I got the jewel cases. Like, are you serious, bro? Like,
yeah,
jewel cases.
Right.
Now, to be fair though, Nick, was there anything worse than someone breaking one of your CD, like the case, right? Because ooh, that was personal.
Put it in their backpack or whatever.
Yeah, and
with a football. It's like, why are you putting a football in a backpack? Like, I don't understand this. Like, look, I just had to carry the football. Use your hands.
Use your hands.
Just don't put my CD in there. And yeah, you come back and it's got the
crack it. Oh God!
Like, I really want to see Pearl Jam high-fiving on my 10 album, so I really don't want the crack in the middle of that. I want to see those hands slapping together, right?
Eddie Vedder. So
can we talk about how shitty that album cover was?
It was whack.
Like, it's just that like four dudes, hands high-fiving at the same time.
Now was that on par with was it Zoolander? The fight, the gasoline fight.
Yeah.
Well, you were saying earlier, we were talking about the fact that we're in a society so weird, whack, and bitch made that you watch basketball and you just all you can. And Nick, I found myself doing this, commenting on how many jokes wouldn't fly today, right?
Yeah,
like every other sentence, like every every punchline. You're like this. Oh, that wouldn't fly today because of this reason. Oh, you can't say that anymore. Oh no, that's too. That you just kind of like you realize, Nick, the reason why you see so many people going like this. I need happy pills. I'm so happy because my life sucks.
Because they're not allowed. They're not allowed to have humor.
There's no humor. There's nothing funny. Like, dude, when you watch the peak of this, I believe, is female comedy, right? You put a female on stage and tell her to be funny. I know. It's gonna be all genital humor, right?
One day I was gonna torture the Twitch audience because the Leslie Jones 1 hour stand-up is on Twitch.
Now?
Yeah. And I was like, I should do this. I should tell him I'm going to watch a different movie and then start the 1 hour Leslie Jones stand-up.
Okay. Lady Rackets doesn't exist. You got to smash Leslie Jones or be gay. Which one do you do?
Be gay. It's the same thing. It's the exact same thing.
Look, man, you got to go clap man cheeks or you got to go clap Leslie Jones. Bruh.
6 of one, half dozen of the other. I mean, it's the same thing. Don't do it.
Horrible looking creature, by the way.
But horrifically unfunny as well. And could you imagine like a 60-minute stand-up act from Leslie Jones would be terrible.
But, okay, name a female comedian that you could watch for an hour. I can't remember. Okay, we have to say that in recent memory, like, so you can't be like, oh, Barbara Walters back in whenever. You know what I'm saying?
Chrissy Mayer's pretty funny.
Joan Rivers.
I've never seen Chrissy Mayer's stand-up, but she's pretty funny.
Is she?
Yeah, I mean, like her podcast and her interviews are funny.
Okay.
But I've never seen her do stand-up, so I can't judge that for sure. I'm trying to think if I've seen a stand-up, because I mean, like Amy Schumer is horrid.
Okay.
Margaret Cho is terrible.
Terrible. What do you think about Amy Schumer in that leather suit? You know the one. You better stop. It's your screensaver.
What leathers? Leather suit.
You know the one. It was pleather.
Oh, God.
You don't remember that shit?
No.
Oh, God. I'm going to find it for you.
Oh,
I know the chat knows. She was on like a Netflix special.
Chat saying Kathleen Madigan.
Leslie Jones. Wait, Leslie Jones.
Amy Wong. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of stand-up anyway, though.
It's usually terrible.
The last stand-up I watched was Chappelle's, and it was as far as comedy goes, we talked about this. I found it to be underwhelming comedy, but good commentary.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, I'm not a huge stand-up guy.
Oh, it was actually called Amy Schumer, the Leather Special.
Wow. Leather would describe the bit that you needed to keep from grinding your teeth into dust while watching it.
There it is. Look at that. Look at all that. Yeah, look at that. It looks like Miss Piggy.
Why would you?
It was, dude, it was bad.
What about Sarah Silverman? Was her stand-up ever funny?
She can't be funny. Her tits are too big to be funny.
She's funny in
You better not, don't say it.
In Way of the Gun when she's getting punched in the face. That's hilarious. That's the funniest joke she ever told. Whack!
Don't say it. She's horrible. Nick, she's never been funny in her life.
That movie is phenomenal.
I'm gonna have to go rewatch it. I remember not like it. You liked it so much. I'm like,
You not liking it is a crime. It's a crime.
I mean, I like James Caan.
Exactly.
Speaking of which, I want Thief to be on Prime.
Next month has some winners on Prime. We got Edward Scissorhands, Halloween 2, the original Halloween 2, Halloween 3, but it's there.
Season of the Witch.
What else? You know what we need to do while you're here? You know what's on Prime right now? Undercover Brother.
Oh my God. Yeah, I forgot about that. Dude.
Yeah.
Denise Richards was hot back in the day. Damn.
Had one of the there were a couple movies where they have the intro of the character be so good. That's one of them. When she walks into the Britney Spears song.
Yep.
The other one, of course, is Not Another Teen Movie. When they introduce it's when they first of all, that movie's great, and you better stop it. You need to cherish the good things in life. But it's when they introduce what's her face's character.
Jamie Presley.
Yeah, Jamie Presley, and she walks in. I can't even remember. It's just that they like have the intro music and the establishing shot are perfect in both of those scenes in each of those movies. But it's
I miss, they talk about the male gaze all the time, right? I miss movies that highlighted the damn male gaze. I was talking to Kat about this.
Basketball was
absolutely.
They had the cheerleaders. They're all in skimpy outfits.
Yep.
It was when men were allowed to be men and enjoy like man things. Remember the Man Show?
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
I want more big titty broads jumping on trampolines, right?
But could you imagine that Jimmy Kimmel was part of the Man Show?
But okay, let me ask you this though. Do you believe Kimmel was always a fraud, which is what I believe, or do you think he turned into a fraud?
I think he was always a fraud. It's like maybe Adam Carolla wrote the entire Man Show.
And he needed like a wingman.
And Jimmy's like, I'll do this ironically or something. I don't know.
Because I just, how some people you just don't really believe are that dude. Like,
yeah.
Because even back then, like, what did you think of him back then? Even like, you and I watched the Man Show. It's like, year 2000, whatever. I mean, you see Jimmy Kimmel, and wasn't your thought kind of like, we know Adam Carolla, right? Because he's with Dr. Drew on MTV. So we were aware of this guy, but like, that was the first time I'd ever seen Jimmy Kimmel. And I'm like, so who's this dude? Because I don't know, man. I got bitch made vibes even back then. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, look, dude, there needs to be, there needs to be censorship in terms of people, right?
Like censor Jimmy Kimmel out.
We're censoring Jimmy Kimmel out. Like when he comes to audition and he says something that sounds bitch made, like, nah, you're out, man. Nah, we gotta edit this dude out.
Have you seen him crying?
Who was he crying?
He cried over some like public thing of was there any doubt in your mind that Jimmy Kimmel would be crying somewhere? Like, did you ever doubt this? Hold on.
Jesus. I already know whatever this is. Oh, someone said Steve Colbert. Yeah, it's just, dude.
What was Jimmy Kimmel crying over? He has a compilation.
Are you serious?
Top 3 saddest Jimmy Kimmel moments. Look at the crying here. Top 5 saddest Jimmy Kimmel moments.
You can't be doing all that damn crying, man.
Mass shooting in Las Vegas. Let's see. Let me see. Jimmy Kimmel crying. We're just gonna do not a compilation, but let's just if I can find one of them. Reveals details of his son's birth and heart disease, so he cries during that. Which I mean, you could kind of excuse that.
Yeah,
but I don't know if you should be talking about that on your stand-up.
Yeah, publicly like that. Yeah,
whatever. But I think he cries here on the mass shooting.
Someone says it was over the vaccine one time. Wow.
He blamed Trump for his son's birth defect.
Stop. Are you serious?
According to this video. I don't know. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, what a clown, man.
But no, we got it's that. Yes, here's the thing. Celebrate the male gaze.
Well, here's the thing. Women go crazy without the male gaze.
Yeah.
I was talking to Kat about Megan Fox, right? We were talking about some Me Too stuff about how, all these chicks that come back years later talk about this person did this to me, this person did that to me. Do you remember watching the original Transformers movie, Nick, when Megan Fox leans over Bumblebee, like the iconic scene of the movie that everyone remembers?
No, I don't remember that at all. Tell me more about it. What was she wearing? Do you know what? You know what's important about that movie? That was still in a time when we didn't have these damn high-rise mom jeans. Because that scene, she's in the low-cut jeans. I mean, that's
do you know what? Women shouldn't even be having any of this horrendous shit. From now on, we need male gaze clothing line.
Male gaze clothing.
Male, I'm declaring that shit tonight.
I'm sure there's some happy to oblige. Right? Like
at Ram Ranch.
Isn't that just called Queer Eye for the Straight Guy? Right? Like, wasn't that their whole thing? And that was the male gaze clothing line.
Ooh. But I want to know from the ladies in the chat, man. Would you ladies love to see a male gaze clothing line where like women who actually want to be women? Because remember, it's not gonna be trashy.
Wait, do we still have ladies left in the chat?
You might have one or two. Look,
after
whoever is left, will you chicks please bounce on these damn trampolines? Please.
We do have a couple.
Queen, yes.
We do, all two of you.
All two of them, right? But
Oh,
Nick, it's sorely missing. You were talking about baseball. Remember dodgeball? How many of those jokes fly today?
Yeah.
Even the Hangover.
This is toxic. It's gone. The 2010 is like the end.
It's a cutoff. It's from that point forward. You saw woke get pushed into like a hyperdrive, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so that's my question to all you guys out there, especially the people who are like, let's say they're fence straddlers, Nick, and they're kind of like, well, I mean, we need to have social justice. Are you having fun? No, honestly, like, true question though, right? Like, are you having fun? Like when you go to the movies, when movies are actually open, and you don't have to get jabbed to walk in. Are you having fun? Is all of this that you see in society, is this fun for you?
Dude, I don't want to watch anything new.
Nothing.
Like there are very few things that I want to watch that are new. For the most part, I'd just rather watch something old.
Want some fruit snacks?
No, I'm okay. I don't want that either.
I wasn't offering you that shit. That's for me. You know what the best part about coming over here, Nick?
What, we have a snack drawer?
You have a fucking snack drawer.
We have it. You mentioned Lady Raggets' cousin and all their kids. They hit that snack drawer. They're over here for like 3 hours. They hit the snack drawer like 9 times each. And I'm like,
right?
I got the little ledger going like,
yep.
Just counting the money disappearing.
For all of you black people out there, especially if you all got kids, listen, find you a white person. Become their friend. I'm gonna tell you what, Nick. When I was growing up, the first time I heard about a snack drawer, right? Or that was back when it was cupboards, right?
Yeah.
Can I go get snacks in the car? I was like, what the hell is snacks in my cupboard? And then they opened it up. I was like, Nick, it was like, oh, holy shit. I had never seen snacks before. Nick, do you know how I got snacks growing up?
How's that?
Suffer through the grocery store run with your mom, right?
And
you remember this?
And you might get a snack.
You like slide it in there, right?
Yeah.
Like, let me try it.
Yeah. It's like,
you might put it back.
Like, can I have a, this is when candy bars were like 40 cents too. Like, can I have this Hershey bar? I'm not buying you it's 40 cents.
40 cents.
Please? No.
No, you don't need that shit.
Can't buy you something every time you go to the store. Mom, you make me go to this place.
For an hour and a half, I've been in this damn store. The highlight of this trip was me eating a free sample.
Yeah.
Twice.
Oh, do you remember Sample Sundays?
Oh, I remember Sample Sundays.
We moved up to Minnesota, and the Sample Sundays were a thing because I don't remember samples. I don't remember a single sample in my entire life down in Houston. Like, you might go, they might have the free cookie for the kids.
Did they?
Yeah, they would do that, and they have that up here still too. When the kids remember, they're always like, "Can we get the free cookie?" walk to the bakery.
Right.
I got to talk to someone. But they used to have that, but they never had the samples. Then we moved up here, and like Sam's Club and Cub Foods would have sample Sunday. And so after church, we would like go, and that was lunch. Like you just go through and get like meatballs and whatever they had for samples. They'd have like 10, 15 different sample stands, and we'd go through and just eat. That was it.
Damn.
And now I'm like, well, one, I don't see that happening anymore.
No.
Because now they don't have any employees at all. So you can't put 10 people out on the floor.
We need, this is going to pay me to say this, Nick. We need to stop OnlyFans. When we get rid of this damn e-thottery, we're going to have these girls back where they need to be, Nick, which is back there serving you free fucking samples of shit you know you don't want to eat.
Little salsa cups.
Yep.
With like, they give you 3 chips. They're like, here. And
try this
spoon to put the salsa on the chip, because you can't dip it in the little cup.
It's in our chip aisle.
It's right here on the table. Why can't I just
yeah.
this one?
Yeah, go to the chip aisle and you'll see it. It's even highlighted. And I just think to myself, Nick, this is what we need to bring back. Bring back the male gaze. Bring back free samples. Get rid of this goddamn OnlyFans. Nick, you don't have servers right now. You know why there's a server shortage? A hostess shortage?
Yeah.
Because of OnlyFans, because of foot pics. You fucking bitch made simps. Buying these foot pics, right? And it always starts at the feet. It works its way up.
Mm-hmm.
All the way up.
Right up to the butthole.
Yeah.
So where it always ends up.
It always ends up. You know, here's the thing.
Did you see? So are you aware of the Twitch meta? All right.
Go on.
You know about a meta in something, right? Like the meta build in game, or the meta in regards to Smash Bros.
Yep.
Right? Okay. There's a Twitch meta that exists. Now, do you think any men at all are included in the Twitch meta?
None.
Literally, when they talk about the Twitch meta, it's not the Twitch female streaming meta. It's the Twitch meta. This is what it is. There's a new Twitch meta on the horizon.
So it's not hot tub streams anymore. Well,
the hot tub streams got demonetized.
This is why I love women. They go, I shouldn't say go. They thought where the bucks are, right? They just like grift into wherever the new thought bucks are.
Then it moved to the ear licking ASMR. Have I never shown you the ear licking?
Yeah, you show. I didn't know there was like licking involved.
Dude, they get these microphones. They're $2,000.
No, you showed me ASMR. Amaranth was doing that, right?
Yeah.
Did she get banned again?
No. Yes, but she's back. She gets banned for like a minute at a time.
Why did she get banned to begin with?
It's like a wink and a nod to the terms of service of Twitch. Like, oh, we totally enforced it on her, even though she's like she just bought a gas station for $10 million. Yeah, she makes,
you know what,
infinity money.
No,
yeah.
No, on some real shit.
Yeah, no.
Her Belle Duffy. Listen, for all you bitch made simps.
Well,
I heard she is now.
Tell. Like I haven't heard anything about Belle Delphine, and
I hope she saved that money. Look, good. Let me just say a special warm round of golf clap applause for every one of these Twitch thoughts nooking these bitch made simps. And here's why, Nick. What would the economy be like without these bitch made simps? Right?
Well, we probably would have solved the world's problems because all the money would have funneled into something useful instead of funneling.
Every problem that you see in the world right now, Nick, would have already been fixed, right?
Delphine is still a thing. She's still a thing.
Oh, yeah, really? She's doing lazy ass porn now. Oh,
I mean, I didn't know that she was doing any. Like the last I heard of her was when she did her first porn stuff, Christmas last year.
She's killing on OnlyFans. She don't care about any other platform. Oh, so that's where she grifted to. Look, I don't blame her.
No,
now, it's going to ruin her life later, of course.
Yeah,
in any chance of relationship, but she'll marry a guy like iCucks, right?
I think she's married. I know she was because like
it says a lot about you as a man.
With
if the girls on
that's
OnlyFans.
the dude who did the scene with her or whatever. Like her first. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if they're married, but they were an item, I believe. And so, but hey, at least she's not just. I mean, maybe she is, but at least at the time, she wasn't just going around grabbing whatever dude, right? Like,
I guess that's true.
I mean,
isn't that sad? That's the small victories we can hope for out of these modern thoughts. Yeah. You know, though, but you look at e-thottery. This is what happens when fathers aren't in the girl's picture.
Mm-hmm.
You get e-thoughts like Belle Delphine.
But the new Twitch meta, which it shocks me that it took this long. Twister and yoga pants. I think, we've been praising these ladies for making a ton of money. I think we need to recognize they don't deserve any praise. If you didn't think of Twister and yoga pants from the start, then I don't know what you're even doing with your life. Like, because
in fact, we just need to bring Twister back, period. Not for fat bitches though, but for everyone else.
Could you imagine? You're like, you got your leg and you like got to sneak it under some chick to get to green. It's like right foot green. You're like, if she falls, my knee is broken forever.
Dude,
fat
people
I will
scare
die.
me. They're dangerous, especially fat women, because they have worse balance and they're clumsier in
Remember
general.
when Nico and Johnny had to lift those two girls in cheerleading that outweighed each of them by like 100 pounds? And they had to have them up on their shoulders. And people are wondering, we're like, this doesn't seem safe. And they're like, why? Are you being hateful? It's like, no, literally, you put a 200-pound girl on top of a 140-pound guy and she falls and he will die. Like he'll literally.
See, you should have answered yes. We need to start being hateful again. We need to bring back shame. You can't look like. Wait, did someone show you the Tess Holiday pictures?
Which ones?
You know which ones. The hot tub ones.
Oh, I thought that was a picture of the sun. I'm sorry. No, I did not know there were Tess Holiday hot tub pictures.
Shout out to my man Shaftesbury. He was trolling me. He goes, Drex, I sent you some pics. I think he even said like something like a hot chick or something. And I was like, oh, you got a hot chick and not safe for humans? Nick, I go in and this dude.
Let's see. Tess Holiday.
There it is. hey, Nick, look at that.
Oh, it looks like a pair of overblown khaki pants.
Oh
God.
You're going to leave Lady Rackets for that? Nick, she thick, though.
You know how...
She thick. Look, black men ruined I'm going to tell you who ruined the dating market, Nick. It wasn't simps. Black men ruined the fucking dating market. Okay? Let me explain what happened.
Yeah.
All right, I want you guys to go back in time. Nick and I are in high school together. The year's 2000.
They want to see this. Okay.
Oh yeah, okay. Shit.
No, we'll find it. I'm guessing I can type Tess Holiday hot tub into it. This is just an ad for oversized hot tubs. I don't know what's going on here.
It actually is, though. That's what's so bad. He's not even trolling.
God.
Where the hell do you find these pics?
Look at this picture. Look at that arm.
Oh, that arm. That arm fat.
Drexel, imagine you're a tattoo artist.
Uh-huh.
And Tess Holiday. Oh God.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at your screen, y'all.
Oh.
Look at that. Hold up. Oh, look at that. Look at that, y'all. Oh, shit. I know. Hold up. Oh. Look at that long form right there. Y'all see that?
He's got the giant ass hump coming out of the water.
Oh, God. Look, I mean, when people say, what does a beached whale look like? And when you type it in, they show you Tess and Lizzo. You're like, damn.
But, okay, seriously. You're a tattoo artist.
Yep.
You're a struggling artist.
I'm struggling.
You just spent all your money on ink, right? Yep. You're like, oh, God, how am I going to pay the rent? And Tess Holiday walks in and says, I need a tattoo. And you go, praise Jesus. I can retire. When
I create, Nick, Tess is my blank, pale-skinned canvas. I'm about to be a legendary tattoo artist. Look at that creature. She thick.
I'm gonna share it.
She thick.
I'm gonna share it.
Look at this shit here.
Warning, everybody. Trigger warning. Look at how much canvas there is for these tattoos. Be honest,
Nick, that's a good picture of her, all things considered. For her? Look, compared to the other shit.
Pathetic little arms compared to those 32-inch monsters.
Oh, man. Look at that shit there. Jesus Christ. Look, I ain't going to lie to you, though, Nick. There's at least, look, if she weren't married, hell, even that she is married, there might be at least, I'm not joking when I say this, at least about 42,000 black dudes in her DMs as we speak, fam. Black men ruined dating. It wasn't women. It wasn't bitch-made simps over in India. Bob's a virgin. It wasn't them. It was black men. So, Nick, let's go back, right?
Oh, Angry Zerglings on Suicide Watch after that one.
Nick, when we were in high school, do you remember like the standards of dating?
Kanye is now single.
but Nick, do you remember how things used to be? Like okay, fat chicks knew their place. They're like, man, I can't get a like a high value man or even a mid value man. I gotta take what I can get because I'm a big girl. And what happened in the year 2000? Fucking J-Lo. Okay, all this ass jiggling, all that stuff started.
I do not approve of J-Lo, by the way. I always thought she was far overrated.
Dude, have you ever like just talked to Puerto Ricans? They'll look at you like J-Lo is not considered hot to us. Like she's like, sure.
When did apple bottom jeans become cottage cheese bottom jeans?
I know, man.
When did that happen?
These hoes got hell damage. You look at these legs now and behind, we're in the back. Look, man. You ever seen them hail damaged asses where you go like you look at it and you're like, is she winking at me? Because all I see are dimples all over the backside of her fucking ass. So that's why black dudes started lowering the standard of dating, right, Nick? And they started doing shit to contort fat bitches, right? So they were like, man, she ain't fat, man. Look, just bend it over. Just bend it over. Shit, I mean, I'm going to get mine. A nut is a nut. Black dudes kept going lower and lower into depravity, right? Like, I got to give a shout out to all my white brothers out there for keeping standards as long as they could. Black men took every man's standards and said, you know what? Fuck the standards. We're going to hit these goddamn land whales. Nick, they started calling fat bitches queens. And do you know what happened, Nick? When you call fat bitches queens long enough, these bitches believed it. And I'm like, you're not a queen. You're fat. You look hideous. And then, Nick, slowly but surely, do you know what happened to the dating market? Because of black simps?
Oh.
Black dudes kept doing what, Nick? As these hoes got more and more ratchet, they started, look, do you know where the foodie call came from? Black dudes. Because they're always taking fat bitches out to eat because they always want to eat. You know what I'm saying? So, Nick, you're ready for a late night bust down, right?
Sure.
And you're out in Georgia, you're out in Alabama. You're like, man, shit, man, my dick has been dry all month. I gotta get into something tonight. And then you swipe. Man, look at this bitch. She thick though. And you DM her, right? Because these girls are always up. 2 a.m., Nick. They're always up, right? Where do you take her? Where do you take a fat bitch? 2 a.m.
House.
Waffle House.
Of course
you know where you're gonna take her. Girl, you hey. WYD, what you doing?
Can I get the buttermilk syrup?
Can
I know you got it in the back.
I know you got it in the back. No. Sugar, look, she don't want sugar free. So Nick, this is what happened. Slowly but surely. You always got to look at the least common denominator before you look at the greatest common factor, right?
Yeah.
Back in the day, hot chicks knew their place. And then so the top of the top knew their place. Like, oh.
We only have every movie about culture ever establishing the hierarchy of hotness.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like that's not controversial. That's not anything other than any movie about high school, any movie about college, any movie about young adult life, there's the hierarchy. It's like, oh, I'm the awkward girl that turns out to be pretty. Oh, weird. I moved up the chain immediately.
You moved up the chain, right? But if you weren't attractive, and then you look at what do all these movies have in common? They didn't highlight black males. And this was a disservice because
it was always a token.
Because you had a token black dude.
I knew you besmirched the name of Not Another Teen Movie, but
that was great. That was great.
Nailed it.
They nailed it.
Because I'd really like to discuss with you the ramifications. Gotta go, motherfucker.
Damn. Because by not allowing black dudes to understand the dynamic, Nick, they went like this. They started thinking, because a lot of them raised by ratchet ass single moms, right?
Yeah.
These German shepherds. They started thinking like females, and then like slowly but surely, because you had too many black dudes who started calling fat, ugly bitches queens. You had too many black dudes who were like, yeah, I'll take her. I know she's a single mom, man, but that's my kid. You started having black dudes lower the standards slowly but surely, right? So then the lowest common denominator, which is fat, ugly chicks, right? They started demand. Because remember, a lot of these brothers were in shape. You had black dudes who were, I mean, I'm talking, they were working out. Brothers, they weren't eating that good, but at least they look good. They weren't eating shit. They were eating the hamburger helper.
0% 100% body fat. You need food to get fat.
Yeah, but I mean, you go in the hood right now, Nick. You see the black dude walking around ripped up, and then the chick is like 473. You're like, what happened? You eat, she gets the free meal at a Heart Attack Grill, right? $3.50 and up. You eat for free.
Wait, there's a place. There's a place that feeds big people for free.
Yeah. Heart Attack Grill, Las Vegas, on Fremont Street, Las Vegas. You weigh $3.50 and above, you eat for free, right?
That's horrible.
They have a quadruple bypass burger.
Is it good?
I don't eat burgers, but because you eat burgers, I'm taking you.
Did you bring someone there? Have you ever been with anyone who ate that thing?
No. My mom is repulsed by the very idea. But Nick, think about it. As the black males kept on bringing, so they elevated the lowest common denominator, right?
It's hot in here today.
Oh God, maybe you should turn on the air higher.
It is on. You want me to make it colder? You want to be?
So Nick, these guys told these fat bitches that they were queens, right?
Yeah.
And these chicks were looking busted. Like every ethnic group had like the undesirables. Do you know who was there to put on that fucking cape and rescue these hoes? Black men. And slowly but surely, Nick, every single ethnic group was like, I deserve.
Yeah, well, that's why you got, and of course the product of that is Nicki Minaj, right?
Yeah.
A walking train wreck. And people are like, she's beautiful. It's like, she is not.
No, but Nick, it crossed over into the white guys. Because I told you what happened. I was in high school. It was either year 2000.
The white guy wants to be cool.
Unfortunately.
He's like,
I tell white guys, don't try to be cool, man. Just be white.
Yeah.
Just be white. Because when you try to be cool, fuck shit happens. You start doing shit that's out of place.
Cool, just be white.
You might get a grill. You might get cornrows. And next thing you know, you're gonna like look around. I'm like, this chick? Like, you start getting Black China, right? Rob Kardashian was with Black China. You know what? Have you seen what Black China looks like, Nick? Okay, real question. 20 years ago, would any white guy date Black China? Fuck no, right?
No.
Who's responsible for this? Black men. Black dudes ruined dating.
But the white guy's like, but I watched a Nelly video once.
So these dudes,
I unironically love Nelly. He's hilarious.
Well, you were at, I think you were at Circuit City when like Nelly was like, I'm talking blowing up.
That was hot in here. I was at Circuit City when P.D. Pablo. No, wait. No, I think P.D. Pablo came out after Circuit City.
Okay, but hold on. What music was really blowing up in the early 2000s? Crunk music, all the most ratchet hood shit music.
I mean, it was like at Circuit City, Hot in Here was on the thing. It was on the rotation with Britney Spears, Lenny Kravitz, Fly, and what else? Oh, fucking Ace of Base, Cruel Summer. These were all in the rotation. I've seen those videos, each of them 1,000 times.
But here's the problem. All the songs you just named, Nick, I want you to put them in a club atmosphere, right? You're headed down Sunset Boulevard, right?
Yeah.
You're in Rodeo Drive. You start hitting up these spots. Think about Ace of Base, right? What kind of demographic would be sitting there like shaking their ass to that? Now I have a mental image. Lenny Kravitz, I want to fly, like that Fly Away song, right? Think about who would dance to that, right?
That's white people dancing.
White people dancing.
Yeah.
And they look hot. That's why look, for all you brothers out there who want to date these Beckys, go to country music concerts because no music group, no music genre has hotter chicks than country music.
Yep.
When it comes to music where you get trashy looking chicks, it's gonna be the punk music. It's gonna be that's if it still exists. That like industrial music is gonna have some ratchets.
I've been to a couple Warped tours myself, and the only like you're looking around, you're like, oh, this is a tragedy. It's like a work camp out here, and then all of a sudden, Blink 182 hit the stage, and I was like,
where they come from?
Oh my god! Yeah, no.
But Nick, the genre of music matters. But who let the horrendous looking bitches in the clubs? It was black men. It's getting hot. It's so hot. So take off all your clothes. Nelly's out there spitting the bars. Who got emboldened to go to the clubs? Who was gassing up these queens? You know who it was? It wasn't the white man. It wasn't the Jewish man.
Oh God, please stay out of our establishment.
Racism is good. Do not listen to these people. I love racism. I think racism is a beautiful thing. Discrimination is a beautiful thing. Racism is a beautiful thing. Racism could have saved the world. It could have saved the world by allowing these busted fat bitches, these busted Pillsbury biscuit can ass bras in the club. What were they wearing, Nick?
Nothing.
Not a goddamn thing. Looking horrible. And then what happened next? What happened next? They got in the club, right? They bullied the bouncer, right? Bullied him. Excuse me. Oh, shit. Broke his arm in 3 places.
Well, he's little compared to them.
He's a little compared. Dude, black women scare most people. You look at me like, holy shit. Nick, you think Lizzo is the exception to the rule in the black community? You think you see Lizzo, you're like, oh my God, she stands out. No, she's the norm. All of a sudden, Lizzo looking bitches entered the club wearing nothing, bullying everybody, right? I talked to lots of skinny, attractive chicks, Nick. You know what they said? They're scared to go out. They're scared.
Oh, because you ever watch a video of like a big chick
just
absolutely devastating a small girl? Like they get into an argument.
Bitch!
You see like a drunk, skinny white chick like yelling at a fat chick of literally any
ethnic group. Yep.
It doesn't matter. And she's like, I'll kill you. And then it always turns out bad. It's
one hit.
That slap comes in. And
that bear mitt. The bear mitt hits him.
Remember in Snatch when he gets uppercut and he hits the canvas
and it becomes water? You get
that's them like boom, and the soul gets knocked out.
The soul gets knocked out. But Nick, you can trace all of this fuckery to black men. Black men ruin dating by doing, because Nick, now all the fat bitches enter the club, right? And what happened? Not only did they get in,
so you can only fit half as many people in there.
You can only fit half as many people, and then what happens? The attractive women start to leave, right?
Yeah.
They had to retreat. Where's the white flag? You got something white in here? So they waved the right flag, right? They waved the flag.
What is that?
I couldn't find my own hat, so I'm wearing my daughter's Angry Birds. I'm wearing my daughter's Angry Birds Star Wars hat.
Oh my gosh.
Because I can't find my own hat.
I'm like, that isn't mine. What is that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Nick, the hot chicks, the skinny chicks, the educated women, they had to retreat. Where did they go, Nick? Where'd they go? To the quiet lounge bars or to online.
Yeah.
So the fat bitches
to
pushed out all, and they got pushed out. They got literally pushed out, right?
Yeah.
So then what came next, Nick? The dudes were like this. Damn. And then in order to get attention, they had to get, like the regular women had to get more ratchet, right? And eventually the guys were like, damn, this is all we got. And you can trace all that shit back to black men. Black men fucked up the dating market for everybody. All you guys had to do was not call women queens, right? Not go out here and simp for bitches 3 times your size, right?
Yeah.
That's all. All you had to do was find a white friend, get to the snack drawer, and let him educate you on having standards.
It's like, no, we don't eat the generic cookies. We eat Oreos here.
What?
It has to say Oreo on the box, or else it's bad. If you eat one of those, you don't want to do that.
But Nick, by not having that, black men just, dude, they went and got everything. They got bitches off brand. You got off brand hoes, and next thing you know, the market will collapse for everybody.
What, your name is Becky? No, that's the proper one. My name is Bucky, actually.
It's horrible. And we can't come.
Sora.
There's no coming back.
Sora.
There's no coming back. I mean, you have a bunch of super chats. My bad.
Yeah, we do need to start going through those at some point. Okay, if I tell you a phrase, I need to know if you know what I mean. Do you know what I mean when I say nipple rubbing?
Sure.
What do I mean?
Never heard that before, but sure.
No, but what do I mean? I want you to elaborate back to me what that is.
Nipple rubbing?
Yeah.
I'm assuming a guy's rubbing a nipple, right?
Okay, I'm talking about when 2 guys do chest to chest, like they puff up and they're like, right, like
they're like each other's face. Yeah.
That's okay. It was just a test. I was just trying to see. And of course, you failed it. Thank you. That was helpful.
Well, look, if you ask certain
it's
people,
fine.
nipple rubbing's in their Pornhub search. It's not in mine.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna find bad things. You start talking about nipple rubbing. in general. I don't want to eat. Look, man, I ain't going to the Ram Ranch. That's all I'm saying.
The reason I asked, there was a shooting, right? That I was telling you about it a little bit earlier, and it involved a copious amount of nipple rubbing, and that's it. Oh wait, okay. Can you tell me? Can we do a gender check on this?
Oh shit.
This. And redo it. Let me see if I can redo it. It's all choppy.
Okay.
What were those men? Males?
I believe that was a German Shepherd who lifted up a fucking man. I think that was her.
So pink shirt was a chick.
Pink shirt was a chick, and I think that other one was a dude.
Okay.
Have you been around black women recently?
I just thought that was a little skinny for a black woman.
That is true.
You make a compelling argument.
You make a compelling argument. Okay, sometimes they are a little skinnier, right? Usually there's a reason, like they had more water in their diet instead of like a salt-based diet, which most of these German Shepherds eat, right? Which is hamburger helper, tuna helper. You know what I'm saying?
I'm getting hungry just
the ramen, right?
Ooh.
That's their normal diet.
I haven't had ramen in a couple days,
man. Andy Caps, salsa fries, hot fries. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit that comes out of a vending machine that they usually steal. Do you remember being able to steal from vending machines? You used to be able to reach up. Do you remember that?
No, I never did that.
Yeah, I didn't either.
The only time I came close to stealing from a vending machine was when you buy something and it gets stuck, and then you like
hit it a little bit,
jump kick into the vending machine, and an extra thing falls out with it.
That was the best shit in the 80s.
Like you tried to steal my shit, and I stole yours.
I stole yours.
Yeah.
No. Now I got 2 bags of chips. That was a good feeling, man.
Yeah.
No, but hold on. But when you watched the video, who did you think was who?
Well, I didn't know. Like I think that the really skinny one, I thought that was a dude, but like a really effeminate dude from the stance. Like
the stance is very like
they were not prepared for a fight.
Yep.
But then the other one, I just couldn't tell because sometimes dudes wear pink.
I love pink. It's my favorite color, personally.
Dude, it means you're gay. Have you seen that clip on Flat that he plays on Flash?
Oh, when the guy's like, I am not gay. I date men, but I date women.
Relationships with women.
I have sex with men. That means you're gay. And he has like the little music track. Yeah, it was an IC. Hold on. When was that filmed? Because that seems like it was semi-recent.
Not too long ago.
Wasn't that like, because like everything is now considered offensive, right? So.
Well, but see that one wasn't intended to be offensive. Like it was just educational for the guy. Like the look on his face as he reflects on his life just kills me. Oh my God.
Look, man,
great.
Don't go to Atlanta. You'll actually have brothers out there saying that, Nick, with a straight face, like literally being like, I ain't gay, man. I don't do that gay shit, man. I mean, all my relationships with women, but I have sex with men and trannies. And you're like, you look at him, you're like, bruh, fuck.
Okay. I've got let's get back to the beginning of the super chats here.
Oof. Wait, we've been on here for an hour?
Yeah. We're just warming up.
I don't know how this always happens. Maybe since I took that nap.
Yeah, so you're invigorated?
Yeah.
I think I know why I'm so freaking warm, because the thing blows like directly down. I can go up and manually shift left and right on the vents, but it's like way up there. And I don't want to get up and do that. But so it's blowing down at you.
No, that's why when I told you like my whole
around.
Menopausal thing last time.
Yeah.
The shit's always blowing on me. You're like, I don't know why you're so cold. So they're just blowing at
You're a giant. Like have you ever been to a gym ever? I mean, obviously.
Once or
so
twice.
It's like, don't you have blood pumping through your veins? You're cold? What's wrong with you?
My feet are cold.
Oh my God. Jump off a cliff. Mexican Flash says, "Oh, Drexel, based on your experience of a certain activity, I decided to try it. I only lasted 15 minutes and I got so tired I couldn't stand. Having it done to me was just so good.
I love how the chat has to always put in your stupid voices.
Yeah. Mexican Flash says, yeah. Oh, he follows up with, yeah, Ring Fit Adventure seems to be the best way to exercise in the winter, especially since you don't have to go to the gym.
Nick, that game is intense.
It's
for those of you who don't know, man, Ring Fit Adventure on Switch is legitimately intense.
Yeah. No one important says, so Drex, I tried Nick's way, but my dad, a 70-year-old black man, is not letting up. What do I say to him about believing that white men ruling everything and black men and all women are second-class citizens, pay gap and all? Wait, what?
What?
So I tried Nick's way. So he tried my way. It didn't work.
What was your way? For what?
I don't know what my way was. I guess he's trying to convince his dad of something.
Oh.
And so he says, his dad, a 70-year-old black man, is not letting up. So what do I say to him? So you're supposed to tell this guy what to say to his 70-year-old black dad about him believing that white men ruling everything and black men and all women are second-class citizens, pay gap and all. So his dad believes that.
Oh.
That white men rule everything and that black men and women are second-class citizens.
Oh, you just have to, every time that you see something going on, just ask where the white man is, right? So every time you see black on black crime, you just ask where's the mysterious white man, right? Because they can never answer this. Like, he's in the shadows, he's out there,
he's
and
dropping his glove.
He's dropping his glove. So when you start doing that, Nick, it's kind of like, oh well, because basically you just have to hold people accountable. That's all. Hold people accountable. Every time you hear about these German shepherds having 9 kids by 8 different men, hold them accountable and be like, hey,
you just got to tell him that means you're gay.
It means you're gay, man. It's okay to be gay.
Nick's way is, let sleeping dogs lie and get along. Oh, yeah. That's what I said. Dapper Wolf says, Nick and Drexel, check out a mad lad called Lord Miles who escaped Afghanistan when it fell. He's going to Sudan. Look at his Twitter account. Check out, and then Dapper Wolf says, check out Samson 46 = 13 Boomer. Okay. Thick Anime Thighs says, hey, Drex, got my MGTOWN t-shirt, long sleeve, and hoodie ready to do some thought patrolling. Good times ahead.
Oh, nice. Appreciate it.
Arfar says, sign me up for Dominic Black charity stream. Okay. Am I doing a Dominic Black charity stream? I don't know.
Maybe.
Shaftesbury says, coming in from the MGTOWN here, Drex. What is the worst thing someone has said in a live chat, and who's worse, me or Koopa? Oh, my God.
Koopa is going to be worse only because his level of degeneracy has reached disturbing heights. He's actually, in some ways, worse than the diaper fetishist dude.
Oh, really?
I like that guy, Nick. I like diaper fetish dude.
Why is that?
Because he was fully self-aware of his degeneracy.
He kept it 100.
He kept it 100 and said, I know I deserve to be on the wall. I'll go willingly.
As long as the furries go first.
The level of degeneracy, like you can't be wearing a diaper, man. You can't be out there wearing diapers, man.
Silverfish says, y'all see that Rollo Tomasi was on Legal Mindset show?
Hmm.
Nope.
I
did not see that. That Cooper fellow says, Drex, let me get a good thought story.
Hell, I've had so many. Hell, even when I launched the channel, Nick, I went right into the 12 Days of Thoughtmas.
Yeah.
There's so many. I mean, there's a million thought stories right now going on. Personal ones, I would just say go to the 12 Days of Thoughtmas on the MGTOWN podcast, because the amount of thoughtery that's been going on, Nick, concluding with Thad's, of course, where I was scarred permanently and had ED for 11 months.
That's your own fault. Look, if you need to understand thoughtery, just go over to twitch.tv and type in Amaranth and then listen to her lick ears. Drex, one of those streams was 15 hours long. Just
okay. Who's this begs the question: who's giving her the money?
11,000 people watching that.
Who are these dudes?
15 hours of that. Like I don't know how
we're in the wrong business.
How do you sit there for 15 hours? Like I mean, I was doing the Rittenhouse streams like 9 hours, 8 hours. Like it's tiring.
15 of opening your mouth.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I don't. Anyway. Fluffer Boy 2004 says Nick Rekieta is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to. Brandon James says we're all going to die from the Omigod variant. So I, being of sound mind and dad body, bequeath you $10. Hey, thank you. Ian Max says been waiting for when new audience meets Drex. #popcorn. Nico says Daddy Drex finally here to yeet the new subs betas from the channel. We shall see how many subs are left by the end of the stream. Shaftesbury says written Sneed has been written freed. You Lashed One says Nux is getting cucked by V Shoujo because he made the company look negligent in dealing with a phishing scam. Then they blackmailed an apology out of him. Yeah, Nux is having a rough time over there.
Who is Nux?
Nux Taku. He's a pretty big video content creator on YouTube. He's kind of like a VTuber, but a guy, and he makes videos about anime and stuff like that. But I mean, he got like backstabbed by friends and stuff like that. It's crazy. Hold
on. Let me ask you this though: are these real friends or internet friends?
I mean, I would assume internet friends because they're the people with the power to hurt you.
Because you and I have talked about this, Nick. I'm at that point in my life. I'm sure you are too, where you're on here to do your thing, right? And then you go back to like your real life because like what you realize is like you and I have only known each other 25 years, but when you meet people on the internet, you don't always know their intentions. You know what I'm saying? People could try to grift to you just as like, oh, Rekieta's blowing up. Let me latch on. And then like something, they feel slighted some way. And then they'll hit you with the Ethan Ralph thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, and you're like, well, dude, where'd that come from, right? Like, you know me, you know how we roast each other. We give each other shit, but you're going to use that to try to like catapult yourself. Lame. But like they do that. That's the internet for you, Nick. And you know what the reason why ultimately is because you can't get punched in the fucking face. That's why people act the way they do online. Like,
oh yeah,
the keyboard warriors, and you're hiding behind an anime avatar. Yeah, you're a tough guy. Because you and I both know, Nick, when shit would happen in before the internet in the street, you were not allowed to just be out there running your mouth because like, hey man, you got to face consequences for that.
Well, I was because I'm buff, but everybody else wouldn't.
These dudes are weirdos, man. Weirdos.
Well, the funny thing, like behind an anime avatar, that literally, yes, because they're VTubers. Okay. Nikuyasha says, best thing about the trial has been the memes. Saw a comment that they should give Kyle a drink named after him. It would comprise a chaser followed by 4 shots. Gummy says, preacher. All right. I said, have you ever wanted to just testify, Mr. Binger, and lie before the court today? Binger, can I respond? Oh, wait, no. Wait, am I supposed to switch voices?
Oh, shit.
Yes, as Binger. Can I respond? Objection, Your Honor. We weren't given this pastor. In fact, we were given another pastor. Okay. Kyle says, I already talked to Drex and he agreed that for my 35th birthday, you'll do a 10-hour stream straight. Stream tonight. If you won't do that, then you're required to do a 24-hour stream or get on Joe Rogan within the next year. Them's the rules. Oh, I guess I'm not doing a 10-hour stream tonight.
Yes, you are. I feel great. I
got turkey to make and gumbo to make and gravy to make. I'm not doing a 10-hour stream tonight.
Just go straight into the gravy. Straight up there. Just go straight from the camera right upstairs. Bring the camera with you. Oh, he was in Tampa with us.
Who was?
Our super chatter. Yeah. Nick, he witnessed the collapse of civilization with me. It was right after you showed me where'd the drink go? That was a broken glass. Right after you showed me that, and you guys were getting ready to leave, and do you remember like we're sitting in Ybor City and like it happened where you went like this. Panoramic view, like and you remember what I'm talking about? Remember, it was after the stabbing at the club at the bar, right? Yeah. A literal stabbing. with blood on the floor, right?
And I missed.
I was in the bathroom the one time, Nick. I was gone for 90 seconds. That's when it happens, right? I was like, man, I gotta go take a quick leak. And that small window of time is when the dude got stabbed and they kicked everybody out of the bar, right?
Yeah.
We sat there and we looked at each other. We're like, bruh, and Nick, all like everything that you say is wrong with the culture at large, right? The greater culture was happening in real time right around us. I remember going,
when I saw like a 6'5" in shape black dude hit on an Oompa Loompa in a leather or in a leotard or a leopard suit, a bodysuit made out of a leopard, and she's walking around like a bowling ball, and he's like, "Hey, girl," like, what are you doing?
But it goes to my point. Who ruined dating, Nick? Who ruined it?
Exactly.
Black men. Nick, this doesn't happen in any other culture. Dude, you look at any culture, the black, especially American man, because ultimately this is what happens when you have too many dudes. Because now you're starting seeing it everywhere, like across the board. When you have too many boys, Nick, who are raised by single moms, they're going to reach an age where they're like dating in marriage age, right? Rather than dating and marrying quality females, they're like, hey, girl. And you're like, bro, you fucking serious? She thick, though. But that ass, though. NBA, Nick, they're into nothing but ass. And I'm like, but bro, look at the rest of her. But that ass, though.
Okay, are you familiar with what LeBron just said that pissed everybody off?
Mm-mm. I'm assuming something about Rittenhouse.
I don't know if it was Rittenhouse or just some general commie shit like LeBron is, hyped to say. But LeBron said something the other day, and people are like, you need to cover what LeBron said. I'm like, all I see are people calling LeBron an idiot, but I don't actually see what he said.
Does anybody know what LeBron said? I haven't heard it. Because I don't really deal with LeBron. I haven't seen someone say what the hell he said. Oh, getting fans ejected for calling him a pussy ass bitch.
Yeah, I saw that. Is that what it was? Is that it?
Oh, it was about Kyle. I remember hearing something he said about Kyle.
He said Kyle's crying was fake. This is after that. Is it just the hecklers kicked out of the game?
Dude, but here's the thing. You remember when Jordan was playing?
That's weak, by the way.
You remember when Jordan was playing? How do you handle hecklers, Nick?
Just dunk again.
He goes show out and then go start talking shit right back at him, right?
Yeah. That's
Michael. This dude is a fraud. Like, I don't know why people keep sucking LeBron's schlong, but I'm like, dude.
Can you imagine? You are LeBron James.
You're LeBron James.
Every game you play is worth what, like $600,000 or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to go, ref, get them out of here. They're saying stuff. Like, it's not like they threw a bottle at him.
He's raised by a single mom.
Defending this, they're like, they were saying vile shit.
Who cares? Who cares? Dude, look, LeBron is bitch made. Look, anytime I keep telling you guys to stay away from especially black males raised by German Shepherd single moms. And this is one of the reasons why, Nick. Yeah. I'm already out of snacks. Good thing you ain't out of super chats.
Billy Witch Doctor says, Drex, what do you think about Nick bringing up facial abuse on Timcast?
Oh, I meant to say something. Let me go ahead and self-shill. Guess who's coming on next Saturday?
I know who's coming on next Saturday.
We got, because my main man, Nick Rekieta, who put me onto these mean-ass YouTube streets, we got Duke from Ghetto Gaggers. This is the first time he's ever been on anything.
Yeah, I know. He said he'd come on my show. And
no, he said he's going to do.
Here he is. He pops up on yours. And he's not on mine yet.
I know.
He
said whenever you want him, Nick, he's ready. He's ready to spread eagle.
My body is ready.
So, yes, I'm going to have, for the first time ever, Duke from Ghetto Gaggers, facial abuse, Latina abuse, Antifa abuse, deaf and confused.
Radical Jislam.
Nick, look, why did you have to go there? I had people asking me, did you hear that Drex, that Nick shouted about on Timcast? Someone said you did it for money. I go, the Nick I know would do it for free.
I would have, but he offered me money.
You're a Jewish lawyer.
I'm not going to say no.
So someone told me that, and I just bust out laughing. Look, man, I'm going to have Duke Skywalker of Ghetto Gaggers on the show next Saturday for the 1-year anniversary. Yeah, I'm excited because, of course, Nick, the man's got stories. He's got stories.
He does. I think I'm going to be on too, although I'm kind of curious because I think I have something going on that night, but it's daytime that you're doing. It's like during the day, right?
I don't fucking know. It's sometime.
It's
because they're going to be in England.
Yeah.
Streaming from England. So they'll be 6 hours ahead of me.
Yeah, I think it's like, I think it starts like at noon or something.
Yeah, some shit like that. I run out of snacks.
You ate all of them.
Damn.
You have a graveyard of snack packaging right there in front of you. How'd I run out of snacks? As he shoves more Oreos into his mouth. I noticed you only eat the white Oreos. You don't eat those double stuffed black Oreos or the mega stuffed black Oreos. You're just sitting there scarfing down those skinny ass white Oreos. I'm surprised those aren't thin golden Oreos. Leave some for the white guys, Drex. Oh.
When I was in Alabama with our girl NCAA cap, Nick, they're not gonna like you. The amount of hatred that I felt when I was out there in Alabama, man, it was only from German Shepherds though. But we're gonna do our social experiment yet again. We're supposed to go make the apple crisp last time, right? We literally sat around and did nothing, like wasted a whole day sleeping while the football games are on. So I'm going back to continue Crime Week, and we're doing the apple. We're gonna do a live chat during the apple crisp, right? And we're hitting the Winn-Dixie to do the social experiment.
Will live chat be broadcast on Chatterbait?
Oh, speaking of Chatterbait,
I'm
sick and tired of my porn being interrupted by the 10-second clip of chat. Wait, what is it? Jerkmate, Chatterbait. I think there's something else, right? Like you click on something like, oh man, this shit's about to load up, and right as there's like that pause, like, it better not, and then welcome to Jerkmate, where I'm like, God damn, I came to see some titties and ass.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. He did follow up with, and would it have been funnier if he had brought up Antifa abuse?
You should have.
See, the funny thing is, if I would have brought up Antifa abuse, Tim would have Googled it.
Oh, does he like Google stuff like as you're talking about it?
But no, I don't.
The hell?
Oh shit! Hold on.
Why does your thing do that?
I don't know. It's annoying. It started doing that not too long ago, and it's been annoying every time.
Oh,
but no, I think he would. Oh, fucking hell! I think he would have. I think he might have Googled it right then and there. But no, normally he doesn't. He doesn't have a. I don't think he has a computer in front of him. He just had screens in front of him.
Okay, dude, Nick,
their setup's amazing.
Yeah, I've seen Tim's show back when he was just. I think he has like a new show now, right? Is it Timcast IRL or something? Is his new show? I remember when he was just Tim Pool or whatever. I'm happy for his success because, like I said, he worked for Vice, if I recall, and kind of just did his own thing. And like, yeah, he built himself a whole brand. Shout out to the beanie. I mean, I should have given him this, Nick. This is like in honor of Tim Pool when I wear this damn Angry Birds hat right there.
There you go. I now got to do. I hate being on this screen. I really hate it. All right, here we go. Nikuyasha says, "Screw this new Cowboy Bebop. As soon as they changed Faye's costume and personality, I knew they would make her a member of the Alphabet Mafia. Only Cowboy Bebop I've seen recently is the original one, and damn, is it good." William Smith says, "Speaking of live-action anime adaptations, the Wachowski Speed Racer is a masterpiece, maybe their best movie. Incorrectly regarded as a stinker by those who haven't seen it. A hidden gem of the 2000s decade. Recommend."
I will say one thing about that movie. It's been a long time since I've seen it, but I will say this. Did you ever see Speed Racer on Blu-ray?
No.
It looks incredible. Like, OMG incredible.
Is it a metaphor for the trans experience?
Who knows? You know what though? I will say this about Larry, formerly Larry Wachowski. You are the reason why feminism keeps winning, right? Because now that's Lana Wachowski. So you met a dominatrix. She cucked you into oblivion and beat out all the masculinity out of you. So much so that you got full gender reassignment surgery and became Lana. See, I'll go on record and call you literally bitch made because you're literally bitch made. You now have a musty axe wound instead of a dick. That's how that
happened?
Yeah. Did you know about that?
What happened to the other one?
I think they might have seen the same. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Did Andy, that's the other one, Andy Wachowski, see the same dominatrix as Larry Wachowski? Now they are Lana and Lily, right? Lana and Lily Wachowski.
I don't know. I don't care about these people.
Yeah, but Nick, that's important because listen, I've met I got into the whole lifestyle because of a female dominatrix, right? She was a female dame, and I'm telling you, Nick, these chicks crave the D. They're so used. Fucking no.
See what's up, huh?
They crave the D.
That's what I just learned.
Oh, of course. Oh, yeah, that's what happened. So what's crazy is that they go and dominate these bitch made sissy boys, right?
Right.
And some women too, because most of them are like, oh yeah, like when she told me like, oh yeah, I'm a lesbian. I took her at face value, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, next thing you know, she was on the dick in the drive-thru at McDonald's after we went to Ground Zero. True story.
So you found a guy for her to do that with, or some like dominating dude, or she send you out on a mission for that one?
Yeah.
Hello. I would like you to come in and plow my dom. She's looking for a real man, so she sent me to find one.
I just thought the whole thing was hilarious, man. Nick, these dominatrix chicks, all of these, like, I'm a boss ass bitch. They prey on weak dudes, right?
Yeah.
They beat their masculinity. So, like, when you aren't that, they're like, oh my God, fuck me. You and I both know lesbians don't exist.
Never
you
met
know
one.
that. You've never, because
they're
they
only
don't
on
exist.
Showtime. It's the only place they do exist. It's the only place they should exist. I walked by the saloon in Minneapolis. Trust me. Bring out the Showtime lesbians.
Bring them out. What did that do to you, Nick, when you were like growing up? You're watching Skinamax late night.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh man, yeah, I can't wait to see like real lesbians. American Pie 2, that was one of the pivotal scenes, right? Like, yeah, man, they're fucking lesbians. And then it's so Stifler and the gang is all like hyped up.
Yeah.
And then it's like, we never said we were lesbians. It was like one of those things where.
But then the one chick was like really into it. That was hilarious.
But you notice in the movies, they find attractive women to basically role play, right?
Yeah.
In the real world, do you know who claims to be a lesbian, Nick? Fat, ugly, ham beast feminists. We actually do hate men.
In plaid and overalls. Niku Yasha says, what's your guys' opinion on Rage Against the Machine calling the Rittenhouse trial the wrong verdict? Personally, I find it ironic. Look, Rage Against the Machine has become rage into the favor of the machine. They're literally statists begging for it. Zach and Tawate says, Kimmel and Corolla did a bit about women's suffrage. Play it, Nick. No, I'm not going to play. You got to be careful in the copyrighted material. I played enough of the Dixie Chicks song earlier today, and that didn't get claimed. That didn't get claimed yet. In Fantasy I Die says, based and Twister pilled, bring back Twister, manly men and feminine women. Logo says Tess Holiday, or as I like to call her, Red Zeppelin.
That's awful. That is great, though.
That's a big lady. Nathaniel Hyde says Legal Eagle now has a video about Judge Schrader out. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. Tara Rayner says this awesomest Canadian is still waiting for the Grambo Panties legal brief collaboration in light of your DeBruiser pet name interview. You should invite Richards and do your impression of him the whole time. Lol. Hey, Mark Richards. Thank you for coming on the show. I really am glad you're here. I'd like to ask you some questions about Wisconsin. Sam Welter says, yo, Drex, not prying and I'm just curious. Did you ever drink and why'd you choose not to drink now? Smooches.
Nope. The only time I drank, I do remember this. I was young kid, like 6 or 7. And this is when they said, like, drinking, of course, killed your brain cells or whatever, right?
So that's what happened.
And I remember my dad, I remember it was a Michelob, right? It was MGD. And my dad was watching a football game and he gets up and I was like, oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's terrible. And that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he didn't give you the beer. You took it.
Yeah, he went to go use the bathroom and I knew that beer was bad. Because you know how kids, when you tell a kid something's bad,
Yeah.
that's why a lot of kids tried smoking, right?
Yeah.
Smoking's bad. They say we're not supposed to do it. Well, I'm gonna try it. Drinking's bad. Tell them not to do it. I'm gonna try it. And that was like, oh yeah, no thanks.
My dad used to give me a sip of beer every now and then. He's like, here, try it, or whatever. And it was always like,
It's so, but dude,
I still hate beer to this day. So that was probably from that.
could be, yeah. Well, that was Nick. Do you remember? That's kind of what, especially dads would do. They were like, oh, you want to smoke? Smoke this pack, and that's kind of what got kids out of smoking back in the day, right? They tell them to smoke a pack,
Yeah.
and kids were so repulsed. They're like, okay, I'm never gonna smoke again.
James Winkler says he drank, then blew a dude, so never again. Okay. Red Mage says, have you shown Drex the commie chick video yet?
Wait, what?
Want his thoughts on it since I realized I dodged a bullet with a chick I had a crush on, who I'm pretty sure is starting to dip into the commie pool. Okay, so yesterday, I found this article, and it was called "Weaponized Incompetence." It was about weaponized incompetence. Apparently, it's a phenomenon identified by women only in relationships where men don't pull their weight in the relationship because they don't do some menial task or something. So this chick, how do I describe this? I mean, I could show you. You want to see it?
Sure, I'd be honored. Wait, does that really work? This Mortal Kombat game, this mini Mortal. Wait, on that 1-inch screen?
Yeah, it's one player Mortal Kombat 1.
Wow.
Yeah, you can.
Wow.
Let's see. You see, I think I still have the link. What the hell? Okay, I need to.
Man.
Okay.
This is a lot of stuff popped up.
I have so many.
Wait, mom starts dating daughter's high school love right after they split and now they're engaged?
These are all the stories I prepared for you. Let's read the headlines of the stories I prepared for your appearance, just in case. Cyber flashing must be criminalized before it becomes a problem deemed too big to tackle. That's dick pics right there. That's cyber flashing.
Notice they say nothing about women though, right?
Yeah. So then, mom starts dating daughter's high school love right after they split and now they're engaged. This one, an influencer with over 1 million followers was dropped by brands after a racist voice memo leaked. That was going to be spicy. Man convicted of raping the Lovely Bones author exonerated after Netflix producer hired a private investigator. 40 years. This chick who wrote The Lovely Bones.
I remember that movie. That was
she accused a man of raping her, picked him out of a lineup. He was convicted, spent 16 years in prison. 40 years later, a private investigator looked into it and was like, oh, yeah, no, it wasn't him.
Oof.
Not
I
only
literally
that,
just had this conversation with Kat before I got on.
So this dude got married. After he got out of prison, he got married to a woman, but he was too ashamed to bring kids into a world that was so unjust.
Mm-hmm.
So, and by the time this fixed it, obviously they're too old. So no kids for him. Because some chick lied and said he raped her.
Look,
40 years
when
ago.
are we going to start getting to the point where, anytime a Karen shows up, you don't believe her?
All he's asked for is for her to just apologize for the mistake. She hadn't done it yet.
Of course not. When have women ever admitted fault? Ever? Come on. I mean, this is a real question for all you guys out there. When's the last time a woman actually gave you a genuine "I'm sorry"? Genuinely. I don't just mean yeah, I guess, or a flippant response, and a genuine "I'm sorry." When dudes say "I'm sorry," they mean it, and then they want to make amends. I'm sorry, I messed up. This is where my headspace was. My bad, and then let me do something to make it up to you. When's the last time a female did that? Never.
Yeah. So and someone asked, was she actually raped? Don't know. She said she was raped, and then went the next day to report it to the police. Gave a description And I'm pretty sure the description was a black guy.
It's always a black dude. Dude, hey, Nick, what do I always tell you guys? What do I always say? Man, ain't nobody raping these hoes. Nobody's raping them. None. Nobody.
And then because of where this thing is, I can't read that last thing.
Simon Blackburn was exposed by wife who discovered vile TikToks.
Okay, so that's from Married at First Sight. Have you heard of this show?
Yeah.
They get two people, they get married and go on a honeymoon, and that's like the reality show. They've never met before.
Ugh.
And so she marries this guy at first sight or whatever, goes on the honeymoon and and while she's on the honeymoon, I guess she gets like weird vibes. And so she sends messages to her friends. They're like, can you find out anything about this guy? Turns out he's got a bunch of funny TikTok videos that are like very misogynistic and racist or whatever. So I was like, that's fantastic. She's like, I can't be with him. It's like, you went on a game show to marry someone.
So what is the
never
purpose
met.
of that though? Like
Bullshit is the purpose of it. Of course. That's what it is. But anyway, this is what we're talking about.
wait, what is that? Women speak out about what?
Hold on. I'll put it over here and we'll share it. See, here's the problem. Look at this shit. So I gotta share this. Hold on. In the know. We won't spend too long on this. What the Oh, wait, I can't do it that way. That's fine. We'll do it this way. Okay, let me change our audio output here to this. All right. You ready? Ready for this video?
Oh, Jesus.
Can I just go like a little bit? I want these fucking banners. All right, here we go. So dad dressed this girl for kindergarten. He put her overalls on backwards.
I'll just do it later. Forget it. I'll do it. It's more complicated than that, though.
Do you see this?
I must say I applaud the honesty.
Just look at that face. Tell me, what does that face say to you, Drex? What does that face say to you?
Ugh.
So here's the situation, right?
But it says most frequently seen in. I'm assuming they're gonna say
most frequently seen in cis het relationships.
Let me guess, it's the man's fault.
It's men more than women.
Yeah.
So the phenomenon that they're talking about is that like there are simple tasks and men feign incompetence to manipulate and control women into doing the menial task.
Yep.
Rather than that. So like one of those was the little girl where like the dad put her overalls on backwards. This girl's like, is it that hard to put your kids' clothes on the right way? Anyway.
I tell all women the same thing that complain all day about men. Man, look, start eating pussy or get out the fucking game. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole man bashing thing is starting to get really tired.
Look at this fucking face. Oh, damn it. Could you imagine being in a relationship with that? Having to deal with that shit all day?
But you know, hold on. Who's the gatekeeper of relationships, Nick? Men or women?
Women.
No, men.
Oh.
Women are the gatekeepers of sex. If a woman wants a relationship, she needs to go through a man. So ultimately, Nick, who's getting into relationships with these women? It's these dudes. Why are you dating a chick? Look, listen to that voice, that snide kind of way that she speaks, right? That's on you, bro. Nah, I'm gonna go ahead and put that L on the dude. Like, you're the ones out here, for all you guys out here still dating because you're stupid. You're dating women like this. You're having kids by women like this. You're cohabitating with women like this. Stop.
Here we go. The audio's too low for the chat. Sorry. Let me make sure it's actually on. I thought I turned it on, but here, just listen to a little bit of this. Drex, here you go.
Ladies, fill your own stockings yourself, otherwise they'll be empty on Christmas.
She might be right, but I have a solution. We call it a magic card. My partner and I use the fair play method. The main tenets are that anybody who is going to complete a task needs to hold the entire task as their responsibility. We call that the CPE. From conception to planning to execution, you are fully responsible for that task. So in the video, he's like, I was going to do it if you gave me a list, or just give me a list and it will get done. That's the execution part. Execution of things is very outsourceable. So she doesn't need somebody to buy a bunch of stuff that she already planned out. She's still ultimately responsible for making sure that there are things in the stockings.
Okay, I'm not gonna. I can't sit and listen to it. Me and my partner do this, right? Like we have this magic card, and it's CPE method. Could you imagine being in a relationship with someone who does that to you?
No, because I've never been bitch made.
Are you sure? What about when you had that? What about when you had that dom? She does say partner, which I find to be curious. I wonder if she's with a male or a female.
She's with a male, because women don't make videos bashing other women. They make videos to bash men.
Well, she didn't bash her own partner.
Well,
she was talking about someone else's partner. And she said, me and my partner, we have this method.
Yeah. But as a general rule of thumb, women blame men for everything in the same way the black community blames white people for everything, right? Even if there's no white person around, black people blame white people. If there's no men around, who do women blame, Nick? Do they blame women or themselves? No, they go, men. It doesn't matter, right? They always blame men. Like, how did you wind up with 5 kids by 5 different men? These men are horrible. They ran off. Like, no, it's you. You're getting on your back, right? It's always been you. Now, as for the dudes, Nick, if a woman ever spoke to you in that tone, in that voice, what happens? Deuces.
Bye.
I've never been in these scenarios. Look, I didn't even understand what the hell the doghouse was, right? Like, you watch shows like, oh, I guess I'm in the doghouse, and the laugh track comes on. I was like,
I'm going to start doing that every time you say anything. I'm going to laugh track you.
I don't understand the doghouse. That's so fucking stupid. Because, Nick, you're in control. How are you in the doghouse? I was on the couch. I had to sleep on the couch last night because the missus was mad at me.
I sleep on the couch all the time. It has nothing to do with anybody being mad at me. It's because couches are wonderful.
They're great.
And I sit down after a show and I go, all right, let's sit down and eat this.
Yep.
I'm done.
Well, in Alabama, our girl Kat has the best couch ever, Nick. Shout out to her, by the way. Best couch ever. I'm not lying. Like, you lie down and it's like this. Body gets weak. Love her couch.
Weak in the knees.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh yeah, but one thing about that chick, that last thing on her. Drexel, what do you think it all boils down to, though?
For her?
It's capitalism is the problem.
Wait, what?
Yeah, she's a fucking commie. Like that's what it, like, it's not a joke. I'm not making it up. In one of the later videos, that's where it goes. So we live in a capitalist society. It's a patriarchy. And if you're stuck in this capitalist patriarchy, blah, 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 blah. She's just she's literally a communist out there, like, talking about this.
What does that have to do with, wait, what is the term that she used?
Weaponized incompetence.
Weaponized incompetence, and the source of all this is capitalism?
Yep. That's because capitalism is patriarchy, and therefore in a patriarchal society, blah, blah, blah. And of course, the whole thing This whole article was nonsense about how like men aren't doing their fair share. And of course, it doesn't talk about the men going out and working.
Never.
Right? It just talks about at home, they're not doing their fair share. It's like, well, I mean, look, if it's a single earner household, then that dude's out 10, 12 hours out of the day.
Yeah, working, providing.
Right. And then the expectation is that the partner is at home maintaining the home.
Mhm.
And so that's the exchange. That's the thing. But it talked about the language of the provider is oppressive as well. It's phenomenal.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What do you mean the language of the provider? What is that supposed to mean?
You just said out there working, providing. Yeah, that's oppression. That's not an excuse for being weaponized incompetent.
You know what? She's right. She's right. Nick, any guy who's in a relationship like this, I hope everything bad happens to them. Everything. And I do mean Nick, I mean everything. Oh, you got reamed in the family court? Good. You were with a woman like this and you didn't get out? Like, I can see if she was a chameleon, right? Like, she did a bait and switch. This woman seems like she's always been like this. Like, you know, some people you can kind of like,
oh, yeah.
You can
That's
just kind of tell. Yeah, that's
not acquired behavior.
Yeah, that's not something that she just flipped one day. Nah.
I'm going to educate you on how to be a better partner. Fuck off.
Yeah. Control Alt delete that bitch.
So one of the relationship things that Lady Rackets and I have done over the years was really good in one specific area. The guy who did this class or whatever, he said, okay, here's what you need to do. Draw a circle around yourself on the floor and then work on everything inside the circle because that's the only thing you can change.
Yep.
And it's like the second you've got some chick going on TikTok shaming her partner for not doing something right. Like, first of all, the audacity of that.
Yeah.
Can you believe this man's right? Like, oh, that.
But who do you think TikTok is filled with?
Women.
Right? Women. Because what do women crave above all things in existence? Attention. It's all about attention, right? So they go on TikTok to say, look at me, and to get that validation, right? Like, yeah, you show him, girl. I tell men, if you're in one of these scenarios, just leave, right?
What about this?
Just leave.
So this is a headline I saw the other day. A guy and his wife were having a discussion, and she said she felt like he needed to take a moment or whatever. So she tells him, she's like, I think you need to take a moment. Things are getting pretty intense or whatever. I don't know. I didn't get the impression they were fighting. They were having an intimate discussion between the two, right? Husband and wife. He goes outside and lays down on like a thing or whatever. And he gets a little emotional. He has some, I don't know, he's crying about something, but he's alone. He's processing something. I don't know what it was. Doesn't matter. She films it and puts it up on social media.
That's weak.
That first of all, stop crying.
Yep.
Stop crying. And that's
Who are
why
these dudes though, man.
He looked like an in-shape dude. I don't know. He looked relatively normal, but he goes out to have a private moment and have an emotion or two, I guess. Heaven forbid. And then what'd she do? Surreptitiously records it and puts it on social media. It's like
violated the man's trust.
But here's the message. What does that say to you? Is there any respect that she has for his crying? None. Oh, look. And I don't think she put it out in a mean way or whatever, but still, she puts it out on social media. What the fuck are you doing?
What are you doing?
Guys, don't cry. People always, I always get weird feedback on this. They're like, oh, don't say that. Don't cry.
Well, we had Ty Beard on and we talked about when it's okay for men to cry. There's literally like 3 scenarios ever.
Yeah.
But yeah, when these dudes right here crying over just menial stuff, are you serious?
I cried when Krispy Kreme got shut down.
Did you though?
No, but I wanted to. Drex. It was the only good donuts, and Krispy Kreme are not good donuts. They're the bottom rung of acceptable donuts. But we had one for a little while in Apple Valley, and then it shut down. And the one in the Mall of America. They all shut down the same day.
Ooh.
It's like, what, Minnesotans are going to get less fat at some point? That's not going to ever happen.
This state is an embarrassment when it comes to physical fitness, though. It's an embarrassment.
But
this shit, but Nick, all of these guys deserve it. You see what I'm saying? We need to start like, listen, dudes need to start like checking other dudes. If you date a feminist, we have to disown you. If you date a woman who even says even a hint of something like this woman is saying, right? This so-called commie chick. Guys, you be like this, you know what, bro? You're on your own, right? So then dudes start to realize, wait a minute, if I start dating these kinds of toxic women, Nick, I lose all my friends, and that you don't get to get them back. Like that, you have to basically choose your friends and being a man, or being a bitch made cuck underneath the rule of a female dictator in the home, a domestic terrorist.
I like what Killdozer says here. There is no list of when it's okay, because if a man suffers so much he cannot stop himself, real men withhold judgment. I mean, some men can't stop themselves from crying at nonsense, though. They need to. You need to. And let me be very clear on this. It's not fair, and it shouldn't be that way. But you will not be respected for your crying ever, so don't do it.
Oh, Holly Michelle just said, yes, please. It'd be great to be able to find female friends who aren't feminists. There's very few. Nick, if you're a female out there, because, I get, called a misogynist daily, right? I hate women.
For women, it's worse and worse because they just, dudes are waking up because dudes are starting to see the negative repercussions of it. Women don't. They're validated and reinforced, and they're funneled into the system and given extra money and incentives to go further and further into the system.
Yep.
They have no reason to not be in it.
Yep.
And so they just go
well,
ahead.
I mean, this is a legitimate question though, Nick. Ask most women who have at least some form of sanity, right?
Yeah.
Ask them, how many female friends do you have? And they're kind of like, none. Why? You ever ask them this? You ever notice throughout your life you've gotten along with dudes far better? You ever wonder why that is, right? And they kind of sit there for a moment. They're like, yeah, I just never got along with girls because of all the drama and BS and gaslighting and backstabbing. It's like, yeah. Do you think guys like that, Nick? No. Dudes never like this. Look, man, if it wasn't for the fact that dudes want to smash women who they find attractive, men would not deal with women at all. That's why a fat, ugly chick, Nick, that's why, the quote unquote pretty privilege is very real. Fat, ugly chicks aren't treated very well because people are like, I don't want to fuck you. So because of that, I don't really want to deal with you. I don't want to look at you. I don't want to do anything to you, right? When you're attractive, the guy's like, oh, gosh, she's a raving feminist. But, I mean,
I can deal with that for 20 minutes.
Look, Tommy Lauren, right? Men are trash. Me and my friends, you're like, just shut up and get this dick wet. And then go back to being a feminist.
Can we get done with you? Cloud Duel 13 says, Midwest lawyer voice, Rackets promised another vest stream and hasn't delivered. Rackets' love for Torchy's tacos is terrible. Man, Torchy's tacos are good. I don't care what you say. The Republican is great. No one important says, sorry, my writing sucks. Another story about my black dad. He and the other black folk in my family all fell over when they said not guilty about the case of two white guys shooting a nega. He literally made the pog face. What two white guys? What case was that?
I don't know what case this is.
Koopa the Goblin Trooper says, hey, Nick, congrats on Rittenhouse. Okay. I hope Veritas helps you with Maxwell's case. Drex, I sent you the oldest recorded MGTOW with great advice on how to live alone. I know he was MGTOW because Wikipedia called him gay.
Damn.
Nero or something?
Oh, they keep saying Arbery, but that was three guys, right? Three guys. Yeah, it could have been. But they were convicted.
They were guilty, so they weren't not guilty.
So yeah, I don't know who.
Yeah, so I don't think that's Arbery because they were found guilty in the Arbery case. Next, Grimm's Censored Hentai Corner says, hey, Grifter, first up, I want to shill the MGTOwn podcast. Pick up some merch too. Next, the Dragon's Treasure Tea. Finally, I want to shill my censored by YouTube standards Hentai Corner. Congrats, Nick, on all the subs. Hey, thank you. Ed says, as Lemons, Your Honor, Monica Rial is a beautiful woman. I have to disagree, Your Honor. Here in Wisconsin, we have plenty of, and like the larger ladies, but I don't think anyone would say that heifer is attractive. You gonna be okay over there?
I'm so sick of these stupid voices.
Look, I'm just saying She's big. She's doesn't fit in a car. You gotta buy a van, not a minivan though, because minivans don't actually have that much room when you really get down to it. You gotta buy one of those big commercial vans.
I'm so sick of these fucking voices.
Look, sometimes when you're with a girl and she's larger and you're going to buy a new car, you got to ask what the towing capacity is just to see if you could, maybe drive with her. Because if you have to go somewhere, like you have an emergency. Ty Scott says, this stream has been hilarious. Nick, you're a legend, and Drex has made me laugh my ass off more than I have in months on this stream. Love you, boys. See, this is the thing, right? Mirth and levity. Where is it? Everybody's so damn serious these days. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, well, you and I are talking about this off stream, right?
Yeah.
Nick, we poke fun at each other. We're saying this. Yo, Nick, look at this video of this. And oh man, isn't that crazy? You look around. Nick, I was actually talking about this with a couple of people. I said, do you notice when you look around, this is even before the winter, even before the lockdowns, people just have this like zombified look now. Just, we don't need no education. Like, dude, you have some fun.
Laugh
Shit,
at stuff.
laugh. Like,
Make a joke too soon. That's your homework, chat.
Yeah.
That's your homework, chat. You need to go out and find something horrifying and make a joke about it too soon.
Like Brian did in Family Guy. Peter, your jokes are lame in FDR's legs. Too soon. It just.
But like, you gotta laugh at something. Laugh a little bit, and it'll be okay. First, do it by yourself. Make a joke alone first, so you can find out that you'll live through the experience. You'll be like, that was pretty funny. I'm a funny guy. It's okay to be funny. And then do it around some people you trust. And then go to like a kindergarten and make a joke about Ruth Bader Ginsburg dying. Like, do that. And be like, haha, you guys all get to keep your foreskins and your souls because that lich is dead.
Yep.
Do that. Try it. It'll be great. It'll be fine.
There's just, well, you know what? And I want you to really think about this, Nick. As you're around these woke idiots, have you ever had fun around them? Like, you're around these people, like, dude, like, I just want to leave. Like, I don't even want to be around you. Like, and I was talking about this. Kat and I were talking earlier, and the topic came up, and I said, going forward, can you see a world, Nick, within I would say even like the next 5 years, where like people will demand your political affiliation like up front? Like,
yes.
I need to know if I can even just have you in my life. And when someone's like, so any social denominator, right? I can't breathe, BLM, you're trans women are real women, whatever, like little like woke political agenda. You're like, if there's any hint of it, right? Like they're gonna start looking at people's social media, right? Like, let me see if I can be with you, if I can just deal with you. Oh, there's your Facebook, there's your Snapchat, nope. You see what I'm saying? Like I can see that happen within the next 5 years.
Yeah,
it's gonna be 100% tribalism, as in there won't be any like cross sectionality, nothing. It'll just be because back in the day, Nick, genres of music, people like you looked at most crews, a lot of crews that people looked different. This guy came from this background, this guy came from that background, and they were still cool. They were a little bit different, but oh well, you know what I'm saying? It's like a Breakfast Club kind of atmosphere, right? Going forward, it's gonna be straight up homogenous, right?
Like imagine at George Floyd's funeral, if his high school football coach had said, George, when I told you to take a knee, I never meant this. Like, imagine he gets up and says that, right? Like, that's the levity you've got to have. You need to have mirth and joy. Otherwise, you are joyless. You will walk around. You will hate everything that happens because nothing will be fun.
Oh, shit. How did I forget? Barrick D. That's okay. That's going to be the number one thing. Pronouns.
Yeah.
If you say anything about we're done. Over. On site. Just done. Thanos snap. Nick, pronouns?
Guys, I didn't say the joke about Floyd his football coach did in my fake made up story. What do you don't yikes at me? No, the pronouns, here's the thing. Like if people want to do pronouns or whatever, I don't care. But if the first thing that you talk to me about, or if you you tell me your pronouns, like I prefer to be addressed as they, them.
We're done.
Yeah,
We're
because
done.
not because like I have a problem with the person's pronouns, but if you're going to lead with that, we're not going to get along.
We're not gonna get along.
Because I'm going to make a joke about your pronouns in about now. Like that's coming. It's coming.
I think that might be the like literally the biggest one. If you have like a business
plural
card,
pronouns because you're fat.
it's lame. These people are lame. They're miserable. Nick, they're always on medications. They're miserable people.
Yeah.
I'd say, like, look, dude, you look at these people, just be around them long enough, right? You just spend God forbid you spend more than like an hour around them. All they do is complain, right? They just complain about everything. They have no control over anything. I'm so miserable. It's like, dude, man up.
Yeah.
Or woman up, something.
Don't do it. Don't be like that. Just be.
It's like Yoda is sitting there like once you start down the woke path forever will dominate your destiny. Like, because Nick, once these people go down that path, you notice
woke path you start down, destiny will be dominated. Wait, you think Kermit would be into Yoda? Because he's like, well, it reminds me of Miss Piggy a little bit, but he's also green, kind of wrinkly. I'm going to get it in till he talks forward. Mexican Man and Cheese says, I think Kevin Samuels is pretty based, but has to keep it back to not scare off the women. 2 vids ago, he brought up Ahmaud Arbery to a single mom and said, it's scary out there. He said, what is scary is who is raising these boys.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. Look, as you know, single mothers will be the death of your civilization, no matter what skin hue you have, right?
Yeah.
And especially when you promote single moms, because that's really the thing, Nick. You like promote, you start saying, like, this is a good thing. Nick, in any like flourishing culture on earth, you are shamed into into oblivion for being a single mom. I mean, like, look, I've told you guys.
We have to clarify, because nobody's allowed to have joy in the world. If your spouse dies,
but you're a widow.
Exactly.
Yeah. Widows and single moms are not the same.
I'm helping people articulate the
because they always get in their feelings. A lot of people get in their feelings. Of course, fuck their feelings first of all.
And if your husband decides to like try crack, for example, right, and then starts beating you mercilessly, like leave him. Like take the single mom thing. Like that's not your fault so much as because sometimes that happens. And I mean both types of crack.
You're horrible.
I know. Tara Rayner says, dude, what about the biz? This offers for a limited time, not like going to MyPillow and using code POSO for 50% off your purchase to sleep like Brandon during a summit for the climate crisis and after someone wiped my ass. Yes, I got to do it. I didn't come up with it. The chat came up with the idea for legal briefs the other day. Underwear that just say, well, the first edition, I have multiple editions planned. First one is underwear that just says legal right across the ass, right? Men's and women's. It's all good.
Damn.
Legal briefs. Second edition is going to have printouts of lawsuits on the underwear, like major Supreme Court decisions, legal briefs, right? Like, because imagine you're with a chick, she takes off her pants and she's got Roe versus Wade panties on. And then you're like, mean, there's ups and downs to this.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be stuck with child support, but
This chick, she is a killer. I mean, take your.
that vagina may be haunted.
A lot of these chicks have some ghastly badges anyway, man.
Ghastly badges. Again, this is the type of commentary you can get on the Rekieta Law Show. Are you cold?
It always angles like
I'm
right
just
at my
asking, are you
fucking
cold?
feet.
That's
No,
all I want to know. Are you cold?
I hope
Just-
you're cold.
I'm not cold. Trying to figure out. I can.
It's the angle.
I can
It-
change the angle.
It angles like this. Look, right at my feet. This thing is horrible.
Here we go. Wait. Oh, now it's oscillating.
Oh, that's worse. That's way worse.
Oh no, now it's hitting me.
Is it?
Yeah. Oh, this, and it's going up.
I hate this thing. I hate that remote even more.
I don't even know what this one does. What is Louver? It doesn't do anything. I press Louver and it does nothing. The buttons, they do nothing. All right, here we go. Axe Lion says Buck versus Bell legal briefs. I'm not familiar with Buck versus Bell off the top of my hands.
Damn. Panties that say make his pockets hurt. Damn. That's savage. Legal bites, legal briefs.
Killdozer says 333,000 subs at the start of stream. After the stream, the K disappears.
Oh, it's good.
Oh yeah, we're in the same room, chat. This is my office. This is my studio, my office. Okay.
I keep thinking my back is going. You ever had that feeling, Nick? You always think your back is going to pop, but it never does. You're
Yeah.
like,
Okay. Look, I have this really nice, this ergonomic chair, right? It's great. But when you sit in any chair for like 15 hours out of a day, my back has been trashed since the stream.
have you gone to the chiropractor or anything?
No,
You might
I
want to.
haven't had time.
Yeah.
I did sit in the massage chair. I'm gonna do that again. There's a back stretch massage. It's glorious. But okay, here we go. I'm gonna start reading through the remaining super chats if I can figure out where they are. Where are we? Da, 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 da. Where is it? Oh, yes. Okay, Phil Abudi. Listen to this, Drex.
Oh God.
Reminder about Rambo dad who went to Mexico to save daughter against the advice of the CHP, FBI, and State Department. DM'd on Twitter. Should we take a look at that?
Yeah, it sounds interesting. Shout out to Mama Vic. She went to go see our man Vic Mignogna. Belated Thanksgiving to her. That's my girl. She's great.
Here we go. Let's all right, so I gotta drop this. This is from Phil Abudi. This is a feel-good story, a feel-good dad story. Bring your chat window back. All right. My daughter disappeared from our quiet suburban neighborhood in August of 2010. 3 years later, 8 years ago today, in direct defiance of the CHP, FBI, and the State Department, I traveled 5,000 miles into Mexico and did what everyone says was impossible. I brought her home. Sometimes pictures worth 1,000 words, but sometimes it takes a few more to put it in perspective. To all those who gave up, walked away, told me I should be ashamed, told me I was crazy, turned their back, or told me it was impossible, you were wrong. My Thanksgiving isn't your Thanksgiving. Sometimes it's just like that. He's got the Taken clip.
Mhm.
I created a Facebook page, and eventually she was trusted with a phone, and she Googled herself. It led to email communication where I could get her general location. I narrowed it down based on photographs she sent, which contained identifiable landmarks. This event made me who I am today.
Hold on. How did she get there? What was I mean, because
Said she disappeared. Who knows?
was she kidnapped? Because disappear. You know what I'm saying? Was she a runaway? Like what?
I don't know. Let's see what else he says. There are things which can happen in the 21st century where nobody can help you. Not the cops, not the FBI, not the government. And if you want a positive resolution, you have to do whatever it takes and do it yourself. Side note, Bitcoin funded this adventure. I mined 150 coins, 3 blocks early on. And when Bitcoin bumped in 2013, my peers used their holding to fund startups. I funded my rescue effort. I got better return on investment. I work in this industry because the benefits I've gained from Bitcoin are truly priceless, blah, 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 blah. Once upon a time in Mexico, I know it says 1 day, 7 hours, but that's 31 hours of drive time. It actually took a whole week because Mexico. I had to become someone else. Someday I'm going to write a book. My hater fan club found this thread and their comments have made my day, and it's only 3 a.m. 8 years later, they still ain't even close, and I'm absolutely here for it. Literally just a Facebook memory from yesterday that I cross-posted. After going through all I've gone through, blah, blah, blah. This is a bunch of crypto stuff.
They're making comments against Bitcoin, I guess, for whatever reason.
Let's see. Question nobody asked, which seems a little weird, is how did I get back into the country with an undocumented minor? I went through customs and got arrested. About 3 hours into my hold, a CHP officer dispatched to the border to deal with us came into my holding cell. He said they were sorting it all out and I would be released in another couple hours or less. He just wanted to come in and shake my hand as a father of 2 daughters and told me that he didn't know if he could do what I did. I told him I hope he never has to find out. That wasn't the end of our adventure. At some point in 2012, the investigating officer called to update me about nothing, and I was having a bad day. I told him I just couldn't deal with it. He took that wrong and reported I abandoned her. She was made a ward of the state. My parental rights had been removed by the courts. The investigating officer had to call a judge and explain his mistake for me to be released. However, my daughter went into custody because of a mandatory warrant for her arrest due to her being missing a ward of the state. After all of that, I had to leave the border empty-handed, and my kid went into foster care. Investigating officer called me within 10 minutes of my release and apologized to me profusely and told me not to worry, and I didn't need a lawyer and he would fix it. He most certainly did. Just before the new year, I had to appear in court. Judge restored my parental rights and apologized to me on the record for the mistake. It's only at that point that it finally ended. A little anticlimactic, but a judge apologized to me. Guess I could have sued someone for something, but I just want to put it all behind us. My daughter needed it to be behind us. There's a paper trail a mile long across several states, but it doesn't exist on Google. So there you go.
Some people are saying he's lying. I guess.
I don't know. I don't know this guy. Who knows? Who knows?
Someone says show court records are fake. This guy has a disorder. I don't know. Some people are saying fake. I don't know.
Who knows? Booty, send it to me. Yell at him if it's fake. But
usually, like the whole, truth is stranger than fiction thing tends to ring true, right? Like,
did you hear about the dad in Seattle?
I did. Hey, the dude took his daughter for a trafficking ring,
sold her into sex trafficking for a grand.
Hey, for a stack. Hey, it's how he apprehended him, Nick. Waited outside, wait for the dude to leave a party, and then they found his body a year later, like
molding in an old Honda or whatever.
I don't know why. So why is this guy in jail right now, Nick? From the legal perspective,
because I guess they can't prove that he had a reason yet. Because the police say, and of course, I think this is a weak ass excuse. Police say we have no proof that she was trafficked. But how good are police at picking up on trafficking? Not great. Don't have a strong track record. Every year we get articles and articles and articles about how many people are trafficked into Super Bowl towns, and yet the police just can't ever seem to find them.
Never.
So either they don't exist and the articles are lying, which is possible,
Mhm.
or the police are just either incompetent or turn a blind eye. Are you?
You in this stupid thing.
It's fucking sweltering in here. I turned it off just for you. Just for you.
I love how
Every time I turn it off, it actually sends a message to the AI built in the air conditioner. It says, yeah, he's a giant pussy. So sorry. I'll turn you back on later.
You in this. I love how it never hits you. It's like literally like just right on me. A family size AC directed right on me.
Lars Larson says it's fucking winter. Not in this room. It gets so hot in here. It's a vault. There's no ventilation. There's nothing to move the air around except the air conditioner. I had to get installed. Like it's winter, but I'm underground in a vault with a computer pumping out a bunch of heat.
Kimbo Nice says, just take your shirt off.
Let's see. Oh shit. What was this chat up here? Where'd we go? Nighthawk says the woke being miserable is true in high school. All of my friends were based and we laughed every day.
Mhm.
Working on AERE degree. I don't know what that is. And the woke are incapable of comedy. Thanks for laugh. I miss being able to laugh at jokes so much.
Mhm.
Darren Lockyer. Yes, that's a paint station behind me on the table. Yes. Scorpion P2C says, I heard about your channel just prior to Kyle going to live trial, and during it, all I heard is that I would be scared away once Drex showed up. I looked forward to this in a wholesome finish. Thanks, Nick.
Oh, wow.
You're welcome. Silverfish says, Nick, the Sparrow, Ilium, and Olympus, and the Troy trilogy. Choose which one is sacrificed on the altar to be adapted into a TV series by Netflix. Netflix TV series, I go with the Sparrow. I think that's the one they could pull off the best and do the least offensive. It's the most of the three. It's the most woke. You know, it's not particularly woke, but I think they could pull it off the best. Ilium and Olympus would be a great series, but it'd have to be done perfect. Gummy says, sounds like blackmail. Well, Drex, you're black and male.
Oh, goodness. Did you assume my gender?
Figbat. Hey, what's up, Figbat?
That's our man.
I need Drex's opinion. Was the Chad Reed situation death by simp? And happy anniversary, Drex, for the podcast. It's the one I was telling you about.
Yeah,
earlier.
so you explained it to me. Wait, so there's no video of this. It's only
my ex-wife's boyfriend killed me. No, there's video.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's
How
video.
was there video of it though? Who's recording?
Two people. There's two videos of it. There's the guy who died. His current wife or girlfriend is in the truck recording.
Oh.
So, and then someone inside the house, I don't know who, was recording from the other side.
Ugh.
So yeah, you watch it go like he just drops.
Now, this dude, from what you told me, was insane to charge a guy with a gun. That's insane.
That's, in my opinion, very insane. I mean, we can play it. My other video isn't age restricted yet, which really, really surprises me. Hold on. Let's see. Here we go. All right, so we're gonna watch this. Someone's gonna die in just a second. Just so you know, there's gonna be a death on the stream. So if you watched the earlier stream, you saw this. But here we go. Here's the other angle. God, Dixie chicks suck.
Call 911. Call 911. Call 911. Call 911.
Oh, wait. You're listening to this conversation that they have.
You did it, not him. We came to get his son. She should have told that. She should have told that. None of y'all should be here. I asked you to leave. I did everything. I did not want to do any of this. 911.
I'm going to stick by what I said when you told me the story. Who is to blame for all of this?
Family court.
And then by extension, who else is next?
I guess you're going to say the mom.
Mom.
Okay.
How did you create this situation?
Yeah, that's what is unclear to me. How, like, where's the kid?
Look, now I'm going to say this about the deceased dad. For all you guys out there who have ever dealt with the family court, I mean, this has been me, right? I've well documented by going on record saying that every aspect of the family court is pure evil. Anyone who supports the family court is pure evil and against God himself. And also, Nick, you know my situation. As I've told you, I will not be out there going up to houses to pick my daughter up. Fuck that. No, you meet me? Yeah, we'll meet at a public place. Exchange her at a public venue. No, because I don't have time for this shit, Nick. You show up to a house and it's, where's my kid? Huh? Why is there an explanation, right? You shouldn't be explaining it. Like, the kid should already be there, ready, dressed. Let's go, right? How do you arrive? It's my time. It's 3:15. Where's my son? Why is there an explanation? She created this this environment.
Yeah, and we have no idea why the kid's not there. Hopefully that detail will come out at some point. But here's the other thing. To the guy who's dead.
What are you doing?
Was it worth it?
Was it worth it to charge? Yeah.
Like,
don't get me wrong.
They've told you he's not here. So what are you doing there?
No, hold on, Nick. You and I have talked about this, right? First and foremost, respect the shooter. Always respect the shooter. Second, you and I have talked about this a lot of times, Nick. I'll tell you what I'm getting tired of. Dudes out here trying to be hard. Stop. Take the fucking L. Oh, my kid's not here. There's issues. I'll take that up with the court and deal with this broad later, right?
Dude says leave.
While having a gun in hand.
Before that, though.
Yeah,
He
even
says,
before then,
he says
yep.
you need to leave the property. I'm here already, whatever. Okay, well, he just told you need to leave. So you got two options. You can stay or you can go. When he comes back out with a gun, says you need to leave, that's when you go, this bullshit, fuck you. I'll see you in court.
Yep.
But you don't need to bum rush the guy. You don't need to come at him and do the nipple rubbing, like all of that. Like what?
And also, if you're going to grab a gun and sling somebody, Nick, what should you do?
You better have that gun in
You
your
better have
hand.
the gun when the person's body hits the ground. The gun should be in your hand.
Yeah, if you have a gun, if you're gonna grab a gun, you better have it. Because if you don't have it, you're gonna get.
And
you
sling the ground, and they're still holding it. It's like, oh, well, you put them in position because you created that distance, right? You create the distance. I'm sick and tired of dudes out here who know that they're bitch made, claiming to be tough guys. Nick, the amount of actual tough guys in the world is actually pretty small. Most dudes are like this soy boy who he was quick to get a gun. real. First of all, he looks like he was living in the house. Like he moved into her place, which lets me know.
I think that might be his place. I'm not sure. The details on that are really fuzzy right now.
Seems a little weird that they would be at the boyfriend's place or new
Like I
husband,
said,
whatever.
details on it are fuzzy. There's like even a detail that maybe the guy who got shot actually owns the property.
Ooh.
But see, that would be like, so maybe he owns it, but the chick was
Living there or
there.
something.
What
You
we
said she's
do
like
know,
a court judge or something?
state. No, she's not. His soon-to-be ex-wife, because he's actually he's married to another woman. The guy in black is married to a state court judge.
The guy in
But
black. I thought he was wearing a blue shirt. The guy who's dead?
No. The guy with the gun
Okay, the guy with the gun.
is married to a woman who was not present,
Okay.
a state court judge, but apparently has been with this other chick who's the ex-wife of the teal shirt
Gotcha.
guy.
Okay.
So I don't know whose house it is. What seems to be the case, he's legally there. I mean, I don't want to get into the law of this. I spent several hours on it earlier.
He's going to
today.
get off, and deservedly so, if they try to prosecute him. So,
Yeah, right now, that's what I think. There'd have to be some other details to come out,
mhm.
but there could be. Like I'm saying,
Could
this
be, could be.
situation's very dramatic.
like yeah, if you
Uh,
sent him text to get him over there, I don't know, but
Yeah.
I don't know, man. You listen. Here's the problem I have with all these cases, right? And this goes back, to any case that involves someone losing their life, right? You and I have talked about this numerous times, Nick. Was it worth it? Like,
That's the thing.
why does every single case end in some kind of death? Like,
And-
oh man, this guy reached for my wallet. This guy was walking suspiciously. This guy was going, like, look where you're at now. Look, wait, where the McMichaels, that was their name?
Yeah,
Where are they at right now, Nick?
prison.
Was it worth it? Was it worth it?
Can't imagine protecting that other house, like that they would be happy to have protected that other house from a guy who walked around in the like, and again, he's trespassing, he's doing a criminal act, but that wasn't your house. And so therefore what you did in trying to enforce this ends up with you in prison.
Mhm.
I mean, and this guy, he's there. Well, I want to see my kid. Well, your kid isn't here. So, well, I want to see him. Well, that's great. Now you never see him again. Like, you're dead.
Never again.
You're fucking dead.
And
Because
what's gonna happen to this kid? How's this kid gonna grow up?
pissed.
I mean, you just created a whole lot. And look, you think this kid won't resent his mom, Nick?
Adam SK says you are wrong. I'm wrong about what? What am I wrong about?
You're wrong.
Because I think that he's gonna get I don't think he's going to go to jail on this. Is that what you're talking about? I'm wrong on? Or are you saying I'm wrong on some of the philosophical points here? Because again, I cannot imagine that this guy would have chosen this path if he had thought through it.
Yeah, dude, Nick, there's a reason why neither one of us is currently incarcerated. It's because, and this is the argument I have with Joe Neerman of Good Logic, where we disagree. Nick, I'm not getting involved in anyone's mess at all. Why is this so hard for people to understand, man? Nick, hey, watch this. Hey, Nick, something's going on with those people over there, right? You see them literally right over there across the parking lot getting into something. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Someone screaming, yelling, getting belligerent. What do you do?
Might call the police.
At best, right?
Yeah.
That's the max you'll do, right? Why you get involved in it? Look, dude, I am not getting involved with, especially these bitch-made beta males. No, I'm good. You lost your life, man.
I mean, this dude's dead because he couldn't say, hey, when the dude comes out with a gun, that dude is in the wrong morally. He's not helping the situation.
Legally.
He might be legally justified because he's in Texas and the Texas laws that we went through earlier. I think personally he's justified that way. I do not think he should have gone and gotten a gun.
Mm-hmm.
It absolutely does not help the situation.
Well, and my thing is this,
But
Nick.
when someone walks out with a gun, that's when you got to go, hey,
chill, back off.
yeah, you got to walk away.
Well, look, I always go back to Chris Rock and his infamous song "No Sex in the Champagne Room" when he says nobody wants to do a 25 to life because someone scuffed your Puma. Nick, Dave Chappelle had a skit about this. Remember what it was called? when keeping it real goes wrong. This, Nick, okay, what was this an example of from the dad's perspective? When keeping it real goes wrong, right? Let me see my son. But what are you doing, bro? Like, now is not the time to bucket somebody when he has a gun.
Did you hear what he said to the guy with the gun? You better fucking use it because I'm going to take it from you and use it on you.
Yep. On record.
I mean, if someone says that to me,
You have to assume.
They may not have been dying before, but they might be dying now.
Yep. And this is the beauty of it. The people out there who want to say things. Someone said Drex is the guy watching a woman get raped and just stands there. You goddamn right. I ain't helping shit. Because
by the way, guys, that whole story about the woman getting raped on the train and no one helping. Yeah, the cops have come out and said that is not an accurate depiction of what happened. Just so everybody knows about the train issue.
Mm-hmm.
That's the
But Nick, here's the thing: the people who always say that I'm in the wrong for my position on this, I always ask them, "Hey, how many grapes are you breaking up? Right? How many? Look, any guy out there who thinks they're tough." I can start naming off some U.S. cities. If you're in America, I can name some cities right now. I want you to go out there and be Superman. Gary, Indiana, Chirac, right? Let me start naming off cities. Nick, for all you fake fucking tough guys that do this bullshit about, I can't believe Drex would do something like that. He was just inactivity. I can't believe he's, the apathy is okay, then go out there then. Nick, go in the hood right now and try to do a Save the Hood Foundation. See what happens. When you wind up getting laid out, and I'm sitting there still living going, man, that was stupid. You play stupid games, you win what, Nick? Stupid
smart
fucking prize.
Damn it, I got it wrong.
Stupid as shit.
I'm
not helping. Look, if a woman is getting raped, I don't give a fuck. Dude gets stabbed, I don't give a fuck. Because Nick, if these people, these fake fucking internet people who claim they care so the bleeding hearts, right? How are all these crimes being committed then, right? Because by the nature of the internet, Nick, there are so many people who are against my take, right? They should be out there doing something. Put your life on the fucking line. The whole life. Your whole life, Nick. Not, I called the cops. Don't call the cops. I want you to put your life on the line. Because when you start asking people, Nick, to put what are they going to do, Nick? Are they going to do it? You and I both know the truth. They ain't going to do shit, will they? Oh, yeah, man, I'm gonna get in there and stop something. Do it then.
Like you see like 6 guys beating up someone. You're gonna
jump in there, right?
You better have 10 guys with you,
right?
Like you better have enough. You better have enough.
Hope you got it. Because look, Nick,
or a gun,
or a gun, Kyle style, right? I like that,
yeah.
Kyle style. But Nick, if you don't, if you rush into a situation without knowing everything that's going on, what's gonna more than likely end up happening?
You'll die.
You will get fucking killed. You'll get yeeted. For any of you guys out to see, what happens is too many people out there have lived in these safe little environments. They've never been around real criminals.
Join in the beating.
Join in.
Let me get in on this.
But think about Zarcy Pelosi. But here's the thing, though, Nick. What they don't understand, they need to understand that when you rush into a situation, how many people are in prison right now, Nick, who say, "Man, if I could do it all over again, what do they say, Nick? I would have done it differently, man." Yeah. The McMichaels. Listen, like I said, Nick, I don't care what side of the aisle you're on. I don't care. But I go like this. 1 person is dead. 3 people are in prison. What kind of sentences do you think they're going to get, Nick?
Main guy, life. The guy who pulled the trigger, he'll get life. Dad, 15 to 30. And then Roddy, 10 to 20.
Okay. Now watch this. What was it over? What was the whole thing over? At the end of the day, what was it over?
Trespass, maybe theft.
At best. That's the most you can say is, imagine this, Nick. You're 3 months in, right? 3 months into your sentence. Some dude, "Hey, Holmes, what you in for?" And what do you tell him? You're McMichaels.
"I killed a man in cold blood."
Over what?
You got to come up with a story. Like, you can't be in there.
But now you see my point.
Yeah.
You're seeing how stupid the logic is, Nick. If a guy asks you, "What are you in prison for?" Right? "Why are you here with us?" And you say, "Because I killed a man," then someone's like, "Well, what was the circumstance? Right? What happened? Right? Was it a gang beef?" Nah, I saw someone trespassing. Look. Oh, so someone broke into your Nick. Someone broke into your house? Nah, man, I was out, and then someone went through someone. Wait,
Yeah.
come on, man.
Yeah, it's tough. The question of intervention, I mean, first of all, you never know what you're going to do until you're in a situation. So you say you will, you say you won't all day, but it's going to be case by case, right? Like, because if some little 5'2" manlet is there, like beating on what, you might just go knock it off, right? You might do that, or you might not, because he might have a knife in his hand or a gun, and if you don't have one,
And because Nick, most people assume that someone's not carrying, right? Would you agree with that? When
not
guys
carrying.
we're saying most people assume that someone's not carrying. That's why people get in
Carrying,
people's
yeah.
faces.
I thought you said, I couldn't tell if you said carrying or caring.
Oh yeah, not carrying. So your average person, right? Okay, watch this, Nick. Bar fight. They assume that look, when we were at Ybor City. So for those of you who don't know, like I already said, when Nick and I went to the Dick Show last year, Ybor City, guy gets stabbed. Do you think that guy who got stabbed knew the guy was gonna pull out a knife?
Probably not.
What if he had a vital organ? Oh shit! You remember how much blood was there, Nick? There was a pool of blood when we got kicked out of that bar.
Yeah.
What happens if that dude would have ended up not making it, Nick, or is like permanently damaged? Over what? What do you think could have possibly been something big enough in a bar? What was it? Over a female,
someone, or he bumped into someone,
bumped
spilled
into
their
someone,
drink.
spilled a drink. So for all you guys out there claiming to be tough guys, go be tough. Be tough, boo. Go out there and be a freedom fighter, right? Be a crusader of justice and get fucking shot, stabbed, maimed, burned, whatever. And then when you're sitting there going, Nick, I'm dying. Fuck out of here.
How did we get there from Figbat's chat?
I don't
It
know,
had
man.
nothing to do that. Oh no, he said, was the Chad Reed situation death by simp? So that's the question you have to answer. Was it death by simp?
Someone said I'm the cow that lets society fail. So, I always ask these people, what are you doing? For all the people I started a channel telling dudes not to be bitch made, to better themselves, right? To not be disposable.
But the question
Yes.
is my ex-wife's boyfriend killed me. Is that death by simp?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because what are you doing, right? Like, but Nick, we said it upstairs, right? What are you? Everybody, we went person to person, right? Wife, the mother in the situation. What are you doing? The dude who lost his life. What are you doing? The soy boy simp with the gun. What are you doing? Like, Nick, these situations really happen. People keep thinking that this doesn't really happen that often. It happens enough. I'm not saying how much it happens. It happens enough. This kid's gonna grow up, man, all messed up.
Yeah. Yeah. Long story short, a whole bunch of people made bad decisions there. The question of whether it's legally justified will remain until the court, if he even gets charged. He's not even charged yet. But the question of whether any of that should have happened is no, of course not. That's why.
Oh, he's remarried though.
That's why
Texas simp.
everybody needs to calm down.
This dude is a simp, Nick. The guy who pulls dude, bro. He went back in the house to get the gun. Look, and I've always said this, Nick. You've seen me in certain altercations, and I always said, I was like, I learned a long time ago, I'm not allowed to do the things I really want to do, because society, we live in a beta society, right? In an alpha society, you neutralize threats, right? The right way. In a beta society, Nick, you have all this legal entanglements and stuff. So what ends up happening is someone can provoke me to fight them. And I'm like, well, if I do something, you're just going to call the cops. I'm going to get hit with the charge. The winner goes to jail. Shout out to Tank Abbott. Remember in the old UFC, Nick, Tank Abbott talked about that. He said when they were getting into bar fights and stuff, he goes, the winner went to jail. I get into a fight with somebody. Where's my daughter? If for whatever reason I get into a fight, I'm the one going to jail, right? This dude is a simp, man.
So, and this is interesting. Was it John Doe says, Nick, the shooting location was not the exchange location. He had zero right to be there. Court order exchange was at the ex-wife's house. See, and there's a bunch of details that that I'm not aware of yet, and they're all on the rumor cycle right now. So that's why.
See, I'm looking at the chat. It says that dude has a wife, but he's sipping for a thought, and he killed a dude doing it. The thought is winner. Yeah, kind of what goes with what I've been saying, Nick. I've seen these situations play out in real life. I told you about our man who's in the Tekken crew doing real time right now, right? Our man B. Over what? Was it worth it, bro? Nick, he served an insane sentence, like 50-year sentence.
He killed a dude, didn't he?
No, he did something even worse than killing a
He
dude.
nearly killed a
He
dude.
nearly killed a white woman
Uh-oh.
as a black man.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Don't do it.
Now serving basically a life sentence, right?
Yeah.
Congrats.
Let's see. Renee Villarreal says, always assume that people are carrying, never assume they're not. Yeah, and that'll keep you from doing stupid shit.
Wait, say it again.
Always assume people are carrying a gun.
That's
Or
all
a
I'm
knife,
saying.
or whatever.
But hold on, Nick. If that were true, then everyone should be agreeing with me going, hey, I better not just rush into something. Oh, someone's doing something bad, Drex. I better rush in there. They pulled a gun out on you, Nick. Look at this guy. It happened. Bro, Nick, we saw it happen in Ybor City. People, look, man, Nick, a lot of these people are keyboard warriors because if they really went out there in the real world, and like I say, God forbid they're in the wrong environment. Like I said, go to Chirac. Go to Chirac and do that same ideology of, no, I'm going to get in there and I'm going to change the world. Go ahead. Hey, Nick, remember in Rambo? Remember?
You
You have a gun? You ain't changing nothing.
User unknown says, yeah, he caught her cheating and beat her. Is that what happened with B?
Yeah, no, but he was a cheating scumbag for years.
Yeah, no. I'm just asking. If
Yeah, that's basically
I'm
what it
wondering
was.
if user unknown has. I wonder if they've heard the story.
Oh
or
yeah. Because
if we
when
know
I
who
was
that
I was
is.
in a live chat, and so yeah, he actually went to try to appeal Attorney General Lori Swanson. They were like, denied. Once again, if you're a black dude, you aren't allowed to do anything negative to white women. Just understand that the rules are going to be different.
I mean, just in
Except
general,
OJ. Except OJ.
if someone's cheating, like you
let it go.
You don't have a license to go beat them.
You leave, Nick.
And what good is it going to do you anyway?
So that's Nick. This is where people get Nick. Do you know that I've had guys get mad at me where I'm like this because I was sitting there with a dude, right? It was an old Jamaican guy, about 56 years old, right?
You ever heard what Eric Clapton has to say about Jamaicans?
No.
Someone found an old rant that he did back in the 70s about how Jamaicans are ruining society.
Damn.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, so I'm sitting there. I was working with this guy, old Jamaican dude, right? Bass dude, right?
Yeah.
And this young buck comes in there, right? And we're in the kitchen. He sits there talking. We're at work, right? So he's talking, and he talks about what he would do to the dude if he caught his girl cheating, right? Oh, I'm just going. And he starts going off on this whole rant, and I'm looking at the dude, looking back at my main man, my Jamaican dude. We're looking at each other, and he goes, "You are stupid, son. You are stupid." And the guy sitting there, and he gave us a confused look, like hell. He's like, you'll be in jail or dead. And she goes and walks out and fucks another man. And he kind of had this look, Nick, like it. Nick, I'm not joking. It never crossed his mind. It never crossed his mind. And this is where people get me confused. I'm like, look, dude, you guys can go out here with all this heroic shit. Hey, Nick, do you know what I'm going to be heroic for? People that I know, right? My family, your family, a threat against someone I'm sitting right there. Yes, I'm going to defend them. But if you think I'm just going to go up with some random, someone's involved in something, you don't know that. I told you about my uncle, right? Who got literally pistol whipped. It was on Broadway in Minneapolis because he saw a woman getting roughed up by a dude in the parking lot, and he walked over there as a simp. You can't be talking to a woman like with a fucking gat.
Ouch.
Bell palsy. He said never again, right? I think the guy had mercy on him because he was an old man. You see what I'm saying? Like
he could have just shot him.
He could have just shot him. So all you guys out here talking about, oh, you better go out there and do that. Go. When you guys see something going on, walk into that situation without assuming they're carrying and end up getting bodied.
Let's see. Stephen Oglesby says Black Friday in LA, everything's free. Heels versus Babyface, the nonce says good to have Drex back. Say bye to the new normies. Alien Baby says, after watching Melissa McCarthy, I know what women feel like watching Chris Farley.
Damn.
Bad Dragonite says, what video game has the best soundtrack? Original or licensed music? Either one counts. Best soundtrack of a video game? Got to be Battletoads.
Yeah, what though? Streets Rage 2, Sonic the Hedgehog, Mega Man 2.
I still Battletoads over those. But you know what wins over all of those? Skate or Die. Skirt or die. Skirt or die. Die. Richard Freeman says, my name is Richard Freeman. I am a resident of MGTOWN. I am a fortunate one. My nature is being a hermit. Thing is, I don't think I'm all that alone. Eric Brooks says, here's some advice. Next time you hear some Karen complain about my male gaze, just say, okay, why do you hate queer women then? Home B says, new Pornhub search, trampoline titties.
Battle of Olympus. Nick. Fuck that game.
That game sucks.
That game could eat
Fake.
the whole bag of dicks.
Fake game. Never even existed. The vampire's tooth is in the dark forest. The fuck does this mean?
Dude, this was almost... I'll tell you one of the worst things in video games, Nick. You know what that is? Finding the sweater in Friday the 13th on regular Nintendo. Do you remember that bullshit ass game?
I remember the
Go
game.
find the sweater. Huh? Hey, Nick, go in the cave and go in the woods. Jason's trying to kill the kids or the counselors, and you're like, dude, it's a maze. I don't know how to get out of here. Fuck that game.
Let's see. Who was that? Brad DL says, I beat that game without a guide.
Which one?
Battle for Olympus, I'm guessing.
We did beat it. I don't remember if we had a guide. Did we? Because there weren't really guides back then. You usually went to somebody who already beat the game.
There were. You had to get the Nintendo
Nintendo
Power.
Power, yeah.
They had like a Dragon Quest.
Yeah, we did beat Battle of Olympus though. Hard game.
I don't believe
that game was not
You're
easy.
a liar. Renee Villarreal says most people who disagree with Drex won't be there to defend the people who matter to them if they lose their life defending a random. Let's see. Home B says slapstick humor. The Zucker brothers did wonders. Top Secret, Mel Brooks, Anything, Monty Python, and the older National Lampoon stuff. Yeah, National Lampoon stuff was funny and then stopped being funny. But Top Secret's great. Dragon Slayer says, Navy veteran, all WAVE. Why are you asking women about women's clothing? How about we go back to when men were men and those jeans? Home B says, the ultimate carton of goldfish. Bad Dragonite says, Adam Carolla actually said the man show was ironic. Nuclear Winter Gamer says, look up the Snackle box. Macca Jr. says, Drex is on. Goodbye, normies. Tony Neve says, Nick and Drex, I got a story to ruin your night. New York Post, Florida man arrested on 1,200 counts of sexual assault and incest with a minor.
Wait, that number's got to be off. Wait, have you seen it?
I've seen the story headline. Yeah.
1,200.
1,200 counts.
I mean,
Get on the wall.
wait, 1,200? But the same person?
I think so. It says incest with a minor. So probably the same person. It's a lot of.
So I'm assuming the person said, I was raped every day for
4 years
3.5, 4
yeah.
years. Yeah. Oh, 4.5 years. Damn. Oh, so she said she was 18?
No, that.
Damn.
Home B says, what is a simp? Oh boy. How do we
Oh, wait,
explain
hold
a
on.
simp?
Hold on. Nick, I actually have a picture of the simp.
You have Ron Toye?
Yeah.
Just a picture of Ron on your phone?
I'm going to find it just for you. You get to the next super chat. When I find the pic, I'm going to send it to you, and then you can display the picture so they fully understand what is a bitch made simp.
Krona says, shout out to RGE and his comic Blade Devil. Very cool. Check it out, guys. Rauncher says, how does she even put on underwear? Her body literally eats it. Kalinka Pavlova says, to think I was going to take a day off working out. Nope, never. I'm the Black Mage says, oh God, Drex, why? No, God, Jazz Holiday hurls. Dabber Wolf says, make female sumo wrestlers great again. Xenobit says, combo breaker. Tim Cresby says, here's $5 because you're going to be canceled after tonight, though this is hilarious. Peter Watkins says, I don't know why everybody warned me about Drex. This is base as hell, Lamau. Kyle Bogue says, you guys will be in serious trouble when the Bernie bros take this country over. Lol. New Age Cuck says, Halle Berry or J-Lo? Halle Berry.
Yeah, although they're both crazy, though. Both are crazy.
Halle Berry was always better looking than J-Lo.
Oh, always.
I mean,
oh yeah, always.
Shockingly better looking. Let's see. Buffalo Bill says, someone loves you, land Wales. Scorching Flame says, I remember that one episode of My Strange Addiction that had Black had made his white girlfriend to eat with the goal of getting to 800 to 1,000 pounds. So black guy made his girlfriend get to 800 to 1,000 pounds.
Uh,
Gross.
there's a new in joke that NCAA Cat and I have about me being her feeder and getting her plump.
Is it happening? She putting on weight every time you go visit?
She's not yet, but it's coming. The next visit is because I fed her a gummy worm. There was a bag of gummy worms.
Dude, I don't want to hear these stories.
Ugh.
A gummy worm? You couldn't even have the courtesy of having a rigid worm for that? I'm very
Oh, I
embarrassed.
found him, Nick. I found the simp.
Oh, did you? It took you forever.
Yeah, I know. Well, I was looking for my. Okay, hold up. I'm about to send it to your Facebook. All right. So for those guys out there wondering what the hell is a bitch made simp. Wait, where's Nick Rekieta? Oh, there you are. Fucking Facebook. This right here, you guys, is about to perfectly define. How many guys have you met like this? Nick is about to put it up on display. This dude.
God damn it.
The black community is full of these bitch made simps, man.
Here you go, guys. Here's the simp.
So here's the simp. And for those of you who are listening because you're a trucker and you can't watch, let me tell you what it says. It says the simp, and there's a bitch made black simp right here holding a card, holding a piece of paper that says women are always right. And it says these are the simp traits, right? Constantly throws other men under the bus. Always there to comfort your girlfriend when y'all argue. Would do anything for women. Always agrees with whatever women say. Abnormally persistent. Super thirsty. Does anything for some pussy. Gets no pussy. Like, how many dudes have we seen like that? Honestly.
Tons.
Like, Nick, what does the internet filled with? The internet white knights, right?
You just described Twitter. I mean, that's all.
Is Twitter that bad?
Is
It's that bad. Come on.
Is Twitter that
Hold on.
bad?
What percent of Twitter is based?
All of it. Oh, wait, it's base?
Yeah, what percent?
Like 4, maybe?
Wait, did you see Ty Beard's post on Facebook
Which one?
about the shots, the jab shots?
No.
I sent it to him because I laughed. Look, you're gonna love this. Ty Beard himself said, "Someone stop me from memeing."
Can we actually talk about this, or is it verboten by you?
No, it's great. I'm gonna sit. Damn, fucking thing asked me too many questions. Here, this is Ty Beard in a nutshell. This is beautiful. This is why I love Ty.
Oh, you sent it over here again.
Shout out to Ty Beard, by the way, and all my brothers in Texas.
Oh,
You guys are gonna like this.
Here we go. This is a joke, YouTube. Don't cancel me. What's the difference between Rittenhouse, Pfizer, and Moderna? Rittenhouse's shots are effective.
I love it because Nick, those are the jokes that we used to make back in the day.
Yeah.
People used now.
How dare you? 2 people are dead, and 1
And-
bicep is missing.
And remember, pedophiles aren't people. So the
That's
little
true.
manlet. And Nick, I've heard about this story that people are telling me. Apparently, there's some whole movement that like it was wrong to yeet this pedo.
Mark Ruffalo called him JoJo. He called him by his pet name, JoJo.
Give me the context.
Ah, fucking
Battery
battery.
exhausted?
Yeah, I forgot to turn it off earlier. Hold on. I got a backup battery.
Nick went in blackface. So as Nick goes and finds this backup battery while in blackface for this stream. So apparently Mark Ruffalo is calling him JoJo, but this goes back to what I was telling you guys earlier, man. When you have these woke people, when someone is defending pedophiles, when someone is doing the whole, here's my pronouns, that should be the end of your communication with these people, man. Oh, well, they are attempting to normalize. Yeah, I've been saying for years, Nick, about this normalization of pedophilia, man. People they were calling me crazy.
To be fair, you are crazy.
Look, man, they're coming for your kids, guys. My main man, Nick, showed me Feminist Boys, which I've been scarred by, right? And people are out here thinking that, like, I'm the bad guy. In what reality? Fuck that.
Well, in most realities, actually. You're only not the bad guy in this reality.
I guess. Oh God, you and that button. How come you're just an avatar right now?
Because I'm fixing the camera first.
Oof.
I'll be back here.
Oh,
There we go.
there you are.
There we go.
Now you brought the balance back to this show, this white-black dynamic. Wait, do you remember in Undercover Brother when they sing the Ebony and Ivory song? Oh man. Wait, so you haven't watched it on Twitch yet? Wait, what the hell?
Oh shit. Yeah, I got this off-brand battery. I really need to get a plug.
Jesus. Hey, so what did you do for your stream when you were streaming for all those hours?
Well, the only reason it ran out is because I did my earlier stream and I forgot to turn my camera off so it could recharge.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh yeah, so people are asking what this picture is. That is a front. That is a front butt. That is a front butt. That is not a butt. You may think that that's an ass, like a saggy ass. It's not. That's a front ass. That's when you're really like. I want to point out that the ass is actually in the back of the picture. It has negative space. Drexel, look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Do you see in the back? The ass is actually concave because it is migrated forward to the front butt.
Oh, wait. Did I tell you? Okay, do you remember when we were at Ybor City and I showed you the chick who was the flat back? There was a chick even more flat back when I got back from Matsuri. Did I ever show you the picture?
I don't remember.
The flattest flat back. Literally, I'm not joking. Nick, in history.
Just so you know, there is a proper terminology for the front butt that you see here. It's called a gunt. A gunt. So, let's see.
Here it is, Nick. I'm sending it to you. The flat. This is for. Wait a minute. Let me make sure my thing didn't. Okay, good. All right. So, Nick, what you're witnessing right here is the flattest flat back in the history of flatbacks. This is negative ass. Luckily, we can't see this chick's face because nobody wants to.
Did you send it to me? Okay.
Oh yeah. So guys,
I'm so tired of pulling up this.
I got back from anime Matsuri. You see that shit?
Okay.
Oh man. I mean, someone's got some explaining to do. I got back.
That's not an artifact of the camera?
Dude, I came back from Matsuri, Nick. That's me at baggage claim, right?
Can I zoom in on that?
Oh, yeah, please do. I don't know what happened, man. What the fuck? Do you see that?
I mean,
That's
is
literally impossible, man. It is a literal, like, right, indents.
It's level. Like, if you put a level on that ass, if she was laying down, it would be level.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh my God. That is. Damn. So there you go.
Dude.
Better than being fat, though. Wait. You better stop.
Okay, watch this.
So
A fat girl can lose the weight and get her body
I forgot about
shape.
your big girl hands thing. I forgot about this.
Man. They got good hands.
You're right. Black men did ruin everything. Thanks for proving the theory right now.
Oh,
right
please.
Here.
Look.
You're like, look, I mean, she's thin, but that ass, though, is that's like negative ass. Tess Holiday, on the other hand.
No, all I'm saying is that, look,
no, you can't walk.
You can always have, a fat chick can always get in the gym and lose weight, right? The little skinny, whatever that thing is, can never get curvaceous. She can never get an ass.
You can just do some squats. Like a lot.
Look, man, these BBLs got to come out there, man. All you Brazilian butt lift chicks, look, man, start. Well, I believe strongly in fat distribution, right? I will say though, Nick, I am a socialist when it comes to ass and titties. is that I don't believe in breast reduction surgery unless they're going to take that titty meat and transfer it to a flat back like this to give her ass meat. And every time that these girls go get all these surgeries and you go, what are you going to do with all this fat? Transfer the fat to that. Because, Nick, that's the world we should live in.
We need like Sally Struthers out there. Like, there are women out there with no ass. They've tried and tried. We've given them all the fat we can give them through their mouths. They're just not processing it right. They keep eating kale salads and almonds. You can't get an ass with almonds. We need you. We need you ladies out there getting breast reductions to donate that adipose tissue and make it an adipose tissue for this poor soul. That's what needs to happen, right? You got Sarah McLachlan playing.
Yep. Well, I mean, they got that old fat
ass
Santa
of
Claus
an
looking ass
angel.
motherfucker on Christian Children's Fund. Remember him? The old white guy was picking off like little
Yeah.
flies off little black kids. Like, for just 26 cents a day, you can save this little Negroid from from starvation. And
God damn it.
you remember that shit? That shit looked creepy as fuck, right? Old white man looked like Santa Claus. He's like a whole little black kid with like a big belly because he's about to start. Like, here the Christian Children's Fund, and you can save this little Negroid name. And he'd like pick a fly off of him and shit, and like tell you how, like, you know,
The flies go right back.
Right
on
back.
his eyes.
and they had to, you know, he has to walk 7 miles a day just for 1 cup of clean water. And that's what they're gonna start doing with these goddamn thoughts out here who have no ass, these assless ass broads, right? And then these big bitches out here who need to be, like I said, we need to redistribute this fat, Nick. What I want them to, like I said, I am anti-communism, but I am very communist when it comes to fat redistribution.
You called him a Negroid.
Look, man, all I'm saying is this. They used to show how much money they had donated, right? We already have received $780 million, and they're still hungry? You stole all the money.
Just take him to the catering table for the crew doing the shoot.
Look, man, take that little fucking Negro to Golden Corral, okay? Feed him.
Build a golden corral.
Build a Golden Corral in Africa and just feed these motherfuckers.
We
I'm-
don't have any cows, but we have gazelle.
Look, I'm tired of seeing these damn Christian Children's Fund ass commercials that ruined my childhood in the 80s. Look, because Nick, you know what's crazy? I had that feeling even back then. No lie. Like I was kind of like, because you know, when you're a kid, you're very susceptible to like bullshit, right? You're like,
Yeah.
oh, that's horrible. You know, there's starving kids in the world. You know, that's awful. And then they show how much money they had, and I was like, wait a minute. If I can help this kid for like 23 cents a day, and you're saying that it doesn't cost nothing to live over here, like your little donation goes a long way. But you have $700 million donated already, and they're still hungry.
You saw that the other day, right? When the WHO came out and was like, if Elon Musk donated just 2% of his wealth, we could end world hunger. And Musk gets on Twitter. Show me how. I'll give it to you. Show me how first. And they're like, well, it wouldn't end world hunger, but blah, 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 blah. And he's like, 6 billion? Because that's what he said. $6 billion, I can end world hunger. I can end it. Just tell me where to
Show me the exact places I need to bring it.
show
right?
me the numbers and I'll write the check. And then, because it turns out that if world hunger was a $6 billion problem, we would have fixed it.
A long time ago.
Really easy to fix.
Very easily.
Yeah.
But that Christian Children's Fund ass motherfucker might be able to fix it. When he had, I mean, look, this shit looked creepy. He looked like Santa Claus. He literally.
Look at their little twig arms, their distended bellies. It's disgusting. Get these kids some hot dogs. For 21 cents a day, you could buy at least 4 hot dogs for these little Negroid babies. And for 23 cents a day, we'll provide fly food so the flies don't starve after they're able to move and swat them away.
Look, man, This is look, for all you guys. Look, man, I'm glad you guys joined us this Black Friday because this is what life used to be like, man. Just two guys shooting the shit, being entertained, playing Mario. Nick, we've got to get on this fucking Mario Party, man.
I don't.
I was playing with Kat. We're sitting there, and she is her first time playing. Right? You know what's great?
What?
I showed it to her. I said, I'm going to show you the game first, so you can have an idea, right?
Yeah.
So we play a little bit, and then I go, and then she looks at me. She's like, I think I'm ready to try it now, right? So I put it on. There's the chat.
No, it's catching up.
Oh, it's catching up. So I tell her, I said, okay, so you're ready to play? Let's do it, right?
Yeah.
She gets like 8 turns in or something, 8 to 10. She goes like this. Oh, I can see how this game ruins friendships. Nick, she knew.
Yeah.
The fuck shit in that game. Man, God bless Mario Party. Shout out to Nintendo.
I got it. Jimmy the Magic Elf says, here's a tip for almost killing Drex with your Nelly joke. Feels like days ago that I made that Nelly joke. Emily Wooten says, Nick saw Drex would be on at 12, was like, hell yeah. Then, oh my God, I'm exhausted from working Thanksgiving and Black Friday. Yet here I am, no dinner and yawning. Don't be yawning. Buffalo Bill says they did it for a pair of Jordans and a fossil watch and ruined everything. Phantasmagorical says, how's that sub count, Nick? Just kidding. Drex. Home B says, how was the Timcast IRL show? Enjoyable. Yeah, it was fun. They have a great operation, good setup, and they're very gracious hosts. Matt Baker says, I feel like the left still won't in the Kyle case for the fact they got him in court. It's just the first step on trying to take our Second Amendment. Thoughts? Oh, still one in the Kyle case. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the goal. That's what we have to be on guard against. Wolfgang Deo says, having noticed Waukesha, I think that black girls may actually be named after actual things and not just made up, just some random town in Wisconsin. Midwest Rail Fan says, Nick, Drexel, and yourself are single-handedly bringing culture back. You've also motivated me to get off my fat ass and change my lifestyle choices.
Wow.
There you go. Do it.
Oh, Cinema Queen has a Switch? Yeah, Cinema Queen, definitely try out Ring Fit Adventure for the fitness and then try out Mario Party, especially with your friends for the shenanigans.
Yethna P says, think before you sleep in chat. Get him on with Drex next time. I asked you to get him on several times before, but with Drex, they will flow like magic. You know what? I think I dropped the ball on that. So that's my bad. And I'll pick up the ball.
Why is it so hot in here?
Oh, I fucking hate you.
God damn. Why don't you have like climate control? Is it oscillating again?
Yeah.
The oscillation ain't bad now. Why? How come the thing doesn't have like a I don't know, a room set temp something?
It does. I have it at 71.
You got hot in here. You need some kind of like I don't know, something. Shit.
I'm gonna ventilate you like Kyle Rittenhouse ventilated a pedo.
Let's get to the next super chat. You're killing me.
It's getting hot in here.
So hot.
Xenobit says, Drex, have you seen the video Evolution of Mumble Rap? Just skip to the 3-minute and 40-second mark and watch it for 20 seconds.
Dude, mumble rap is the worst thing ever, man.
Nathaniel Hyde says, nope, read that one. Zach Williams says, Waka Shaka Flame.
Oh, yeah. Wait, did I ever tell you the story of how I first heard about this dude? I was working with a guy who transferred down to Florida, right? So Tampa of all places, right? He says he's in the club because someone was like, yeah, man, let's go to the club. He's like, yeah, sure. I've never been in the clubs in Tampa. Goes in. And he said, like, they have like, like the popular music of like, from, nationwide, right? He said, the crowd was like, they were cool about, just like, oh yeah, just regular dancing. He said, Drex, I can't make this up. All of a sudden, they're like, oh, no, here it is. And he's like, everybody was like, oh, shit. And then he's like, what the hell? Like, the little bass line comes on. He goes, I'm not shitting you. The entire crowd in the club went ape shit over. You know what he said? All he heard? He goes, waka, 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 like Pac-Man, right? And he goes like this. He goes like, what the fuck is this? And they're like, oh, Nick, he said they went crazy over. And he goes, That's all he said. Waka 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 waka. And I'm like, man, look, the standards has gone far, far, far down, sir.
North Viking says, as on Friday Night Tight says he only lasts 38 seconds. Is this a good average? It's a strong average.
30 seconds for what?
I would assume the joke is sex, but I have no idea.
Oof.
38 seconds. That's a pretty long time, right? Like, I mean, you barely ever lasted more than 12. So I mean, 38 is pretty good. When you get that big Dom lady slapping you around, putting you in the ball cage, hitting you with a baldo.
Oh, do you know who has some interesting things to say about all this?
Who's that?
Someone who works in the business of like couriers and stuff, because they see like, you know, what presents are being.
Yeah.
They said you don't even want to know how many fucking dildos and all that, like over the pandemic. They said, oh shit. I'm like, bro, it's this bad. He goes, oh. The dragon dildos, man. The dragon dildos.
I was reading something about the pandemic. Damn it, I don't remember. Mandy Carviga says, what's the best chocolate breakfast cereal? Cocoa Krispies, Cocoa Pebbles, Count Chocula, Cocoa Puffs, Cocoa Crisp, or Nesquik?
I said Count Chocolate of all those options.
I like Cocoa Puffs the best. I like Cocoa Pebbles, though.
Really?
I do like Cocoa Pebbles.
Better than
No,
Count
no, no.
Chocolate?
I like Cocoa Krispies. I like Cocoa Puffs the most. Fruity Pebbles are delicious.
So here's the thing, man. As we got older, I mean, I made that transition to like the like old people cereals, even when we were in high school.
Yeah, but have you had Apple Pie Toast Crunch?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Cinnamon Toast Crunch every year does a special edition for Christmas.
Wait, is that the green box?
Yeah.
Have I had that one?
Sugar Cookie Toast Crunch was the past couple years, and this year they did Apple Pie Toast Crunch. It just came out. It's new.
Wait, you have some upstairs?
Yeah.
Wait, you really have some upstairs?
I really, well, it's in the garage. You can't put it upstairs. Damn kids will eat it.
Oh fuck! Look, I can't.
But I'll go get it out of the garage. I mean, it's not
I
a
might
big
need
deal.
to try this when I get up tomorrow morning. Apple pie. Oh, they do have Sugar Cookie Toast Crunch again.
Yeah,
I was
know.
on the phone in Walmart and I saw the red box. I went, "Oh, Nick!" Every time I see it, I think of you because you're
I'm gonna probably go buy 12 to 15 to 20.
your
boxes of
obsession
it.
with that cereal.
You just can only get it at Christmas time, so you got to buy a whole bunch because then they're like, oh yeah, well, it's over now. You mean it's over?
Like
No,
2
it's
months.
over.
It's over.
But yeah, I haven't tried the Apple Pie Toast Crunch. That's what happened to my Sugar Cookie Toast Crunch last year. I bought a whole bunch, and it was gone by February because the kids, they do this to me all the time. So Drex, I go upstairs the other day. I look, and they got the stack of Pop-Tarts. Blueberry, wild berry, frosted berry, some other bullshit berry. You know, they didn't have strawberry. The only good, objectively good Pop-Tarts. What? It's the only good one, right?
I knew you were gonna say it. I knew you were gonna say
So
strawberry.
they don't have any. I look and I go, I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. Fuck. So I go to the store. What do I buy? Strawberry Pop-Tarts for me.
Wait, frosted or regular?
Frosted.
Mhm.
And I buy the strawberry Pop-Tarts.
How
Mind
many,
you,
how many boxes? How many were in the box?
it's one box, 16 pack, because it's just for me. Like, I'm going to eat one every 3-4 days. Right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I got to run somewhere. I'll just grab a pack of Pop-Tarts and eat it in the car. I put this thing in there. Guess what? What do I see the next day? Strawberry Pop-Tarts are eaten. None of the other Pop-Tarts are eaten.
Oh.
And then I see an open pack of Pop-Tarts on the table. I'm like, God, these wasteful kids. I go over and I'm like, what happened? My second oldest son says, oh, well, I got those out, but then I saw there was like pie or something or cake. It's like, so I had that instead. Like, you just left these Pop-Tarts out though. Well, it's probably just a crappy fucking strawberry. I'm like, come on. Drex, they will request the worst flavors of Pop-Tart and then not eat them. And I will bring either strawberry or brown sugar cinnamon, and they will eat through that entire box before they go back to their garbage Pop-Tarts. I'm like, why do you ask for this? Why do you want this? You don't like it. There's only 2 good flavors of Pop-Tart, and you know it.
There's only one good flavor, although strawberry is a strong second. Back in the day, they had apple cinnamon Pop-Tarts. They taste like apple pie. For those of you guys in the chats, so now they have one, but you know what the problem is? Because I looked, right?
Yeah.
Because I had this argument with Kat, and she goes, "Oh, no, sorry." She's like everybody else and says strawberry, right? I go, no. They had apple cinnamon, right? It was, regular Pop-Tart, whatever. But then so apple in the middle as the filling, and then just cinnamon on the
On
shell
the
of Pop-Tart, right?
Yeah.
So no frosting. Perfection. They don't sell it. Now they have a frosted one. I don't want a frosted Pop-Tart and then apple filling. I just want apple cinnamon.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Damn.
I gotcha. There is another actual acceptable Pop-Tart.
Oh, someone said his dad invented toaster strudels. Apple cinnamon toaster strudels are god tier. They just take longer.
There's another good Pop-Tart.
Oh, and make sure you put the frosting on the toaster so that it heats up just enough. So when you peel it and then squirt it on there, it's perfect.
Sugar cookie Pop-Tarts that come out at Christmas time.
What is your obsession with sugar cookies?
These taste like sugar cookies. They're actually good. They're very, very good. To the chat, try sugar cookie.
The only good
Pop-Tart.
sugar cookie I've ever had that is Drex approved.
Collins Street Bakery.
No, I haven't had that one. Potbellies.
They have good sugar cookies. They're good sugar cookies. Collins Street Bakery are better.
Really?
Yep.
Hmm.
If you're in Texas, Waco, Corsicana, Tyler, Collins Street Bakery. There might be another one.
Yeah, be sure to remind me.
Next time you go, tell me. I'll tell you. All their cookies are good. They're the best store-bought cookies I can find anywhere.
Wait, what is this place called again?
Collins Street Bakery. They're famous for fruit cakes. Oh, there's one on 249 in Houston. God, Collins Street Bakery is so good.
Here we go. In Waco. Okay, so let me see. Let's see what pictures we got.
Sugar cookies suck. Oh, it's wrong. Okay, then if you're at a Collins Street Bakery, get a pecan sandy.
Yeah, I'm seeing the fruit cakes.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Next. I gotta read this or we're never gonna get done. Rough Girl says, Drex, come skydive with me. I have my C license. Come on.
Shit. Hey, Nick.
You're not gonna jump out of an airplane?
Hey, tell me the places that you don't see black people. Jump out of airplanes.
What about
bungee
getting thrown
jumping,
out of airplanes?
libraries? There's certain places you don't see black people, right? And look, man, the whole skydiving thing, it doesn't really appeal to the black. Or wait,
Can
swimming
you
pools.
twerk in the air while skydiving?
Don't
I think you can't.
Don't give these hoes ideas, Nick.
Have you ever seen people naked skydiving?
I heard that was a thing. Dude, what is the point of that, though?
Shit just spreads out in awkward ways.
It's like,
If you could twerk while skydiving, I think you'd find more black women skydiving, right?
yeah. Well, they got to start indoor, right? Because I told you a couple of years ago for my daughter's birthday, I
You
took
do
her to
that
indoor skydiving. She was ecstatic. I think your kids would love it. Have you taken them yet?
No, because I don't give them things that they like. Instead, I give them shitty Pop-Tarts.
Yeah.
Buy me the good ones.
Shitty Pop-Tart. Yeah, give it a shot. They got the spot. It's called iFly over there in not Maple Grove, not Monticello, one of those places over there, Minnetonka or something maybe.
Eric Brooks says the only degens I slightly respect, repeat slightly, are the ones who are self-aware. Memecomics.com says Sex in the City was canary in the coal mine. Now women IRL cheat, saying it's okay, Charlotte. Charlotte did it. I've great tropical female stand-up stories for you, Drex. For you and Drex. For Meg Moore Peg. Okay. Wolf's Pain says, I'm inclined to agree with my fellow black man. Black men ruined the dating market by letting the LW take over and pushing the hot ones out. Large women, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Xenobit says, Drex, when Were you around for the meme of reporting Twitch thoughts to the IRS for tax evasion?
Yeah, the thought audit.
Yeah.
That was great.
Wolf's Pain says they censored black. YouTube is a cesspool. Zach Williams says Walk Shack Aflame, the rapper. Storm D says, I hope Drex doesn't whisk Joe away. He's got 6 kids to feed. Chris Anderson says, part of the new audience, Drex is awesome. Thank you.
Thanks.
Toxic Brood says, Nick should look up the live action Ed reveal. I did, and I hate it. Shaftesbury says, rather get the jab or get pegged. Both of them are an injection. He's not answering, so I think he'd take both.
That fucking voice is so stupid.
Alex says, what is German Shepherd woman? Every time you're on.
I know. How does that happen?
Well,
Hey, look, refer him to Minister Jap, man. Minister Jap is that deal, man. I'm telling you.
oh, shit.
You're worse at chess than Yellow Flash.
Dude, it's because we had that reset, and it reset them. So I got to find out where the stop was, and it's oh my god.
Look, I know you got lost in the chat.
This man sent like 20 chats. Holy shit. Okay, we'll have to do that in a minute. Let's see. I got to find where we left off. Sorry. Just a minute. Hot Crazy Matrix. Cinema Queen. Oh, perfect. Actually, it cut off at the exact point that matters. The Cinema Queen says Kobe Bryant flipped me off once during a game because I kept yelling at him that he is a baby. He kept faking those fouls. After he flipped me off, I yelled, oh, very mature. I wish he had me thrown out. Don't worry. I think you won against Kobe in the end.
Yeah, poor Kobe. Rip.
Call me Straws. Thanks for the unicorn sticker. SoCal Gunner says, I hope y'all have seen the Hot Crazy Matrix chart video. A must watch, and I know Drex would enjoy it.
Oh, yeah, it's beautiful. Oh, Nick.
Stop.
Look at that.
Don't. Oh.
Look at all that test, guys.
Oh.
Damn it, you're light.
No, you just got to angle it a little bit. How are you so bad at this?
Yeah. God, I want them to see test.
No, you don't.
God.
Okay. Sarsarin's Dayfrin says, Red Zeppelin, the elevator to heaven. Seed fan. Did you see that story? Speaking of big girls and men going to heaven.
Oh, the story? The dude, the little manlet who got yeeted by his 480-pound girlfriend.
He was chomping that carpet, and then he died. She's charged with manslaughter or negligent homicide.
Okay,
or something.
do you believe that the charges are going to stick?
No, I hope so though. Did you guys see that in the chat? The little guy goes down on the big girl. He dies.
Wait, they don't know about this?
I don't know if they know about it.
Yeah, you might want to look up that story because the story's great. The story makes like
someone
everything.
said that's fake.
I
don't know. I don't know. It's actually real, Lamau. Let's see. We'll have to be the judges of this.
The story is great.
Okay, so we got Snopes. Oh, no, it's a satire, according to Snopes.
Mm.
It's from World News Daily Report. Rats. The picture, though. I'm going to pull it up just so people can see the picture.
It'd be so much better.
Here we go. Just so you can see the picture, chat. This is the problem. This is why everybody believed it. It was such a convincing satire. Here we go.
It was.
I want to point out something about front butts, right? Like we got the indent here. I just want to point out something. See? There it is. It's the same anatomy happening. All right.
Wait, what did I say? Women prostitutes being replaced by sex sheep and camels in Kabul brothels after Taliban takeover.
It's a satire.
It's satire,
thing, yeah.
clearly. Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, get this off of here. That's too bad. Seed Fan 85 says, has Drex seen Robin Hood Men in Tights?
Yeah.
I think so. Home B
That's great.
says, problem with Timcast is he makes things sound so dire. I've yet to see the terrorist attack of roadside bombs on American highways. Classified. He also says, thinking the Russians couldn't influence an election. Most certainly could. Ray Blaine says, such a refreshing conversation about fat chicks. It's everything I could say without someone calling my work and living in Seattle. Drex, you rock.
Thanks.
Demetrio Eguia, welcome to super lawyer status. Kimberly Campbell says, it's all done by design. They're targeting masculinity to destroy the nuclear family.
Yep.
Razor 39T says, Drex channeling his inner Kevin Samuels. Christian Hughes, welcome to paralegal status. Home B says, I always love going to rich neighborhood parks and playing with my kid. The mothers always told their husbands to go take over for the maid. Karn says, Drex, are male skillets the masculine men in the scene with a skillet or skill set? Oh, Drex, are male skill sets skillets? No, it says skillets. The masculine men in the scene with a skill set. Do you think it's worthwhile learning some of those skill sets?
Well, it's worthwhile to learn any skill set. It doesn't matter. Like, hell, even like crochet. Nick, if someone taught me how to crochet right now, I'd be like this. Sure, why not? Why? Because what if you're ever in a position where you need to know, right?
That means you're gay.
I thought of that because my little cousin was just doing it.
Yeah.
Was it last night? Yeah, last night. We went over for Thanksgiving, and I go to grab my daughter so we can leave. And I'm like, are you knitting? She goes, no, crochet. And she's sitting there going like this. I'm like, never know what random skill you'll need.
Yashkin says, hey, Nick and Drex, have you almost ruined your friendship via Mario Party Superstars? If not, you guys haven't tried hard enough to destroy each other. James Knoll says, Nick, just tuning in now, but wanted to see if you're watching the World Chess Championship. Chess is my wealth, but I'm not currently watching it, no. Is Ray Gordon in the World Chess Championship? How's he doing? I mean, I got to imagine Ray Gordon is probably, in contention for the championship.
Because it's been Magnus Carlsen, right? He was the...
Yeah, but Ray Gordon, I mean, he's way better than Magnus.
Is he?
Yeah. Dude,
wow.
Puts Magnus to shame.
Damn, I never heard of that guy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's probably the greatest chess player on the planet. So, Karn says, I meant if male doms are just the masculine men in the scene, just take my extra grift bucks. Oh, so that's what this was.
Oh.
He says, so are male doms the masculine men in the scene with a skill set? Do you think it's worthwhile learning the male dom skill set?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. The rope play, all this, that. Yeah, all that. Yeah.
Mike Hunt says, oh, you're so manly you never cry. I'd believe it if you never bought your kids Lego. Tread on one of those bad boys with no shoes and you don't cry. Again, let me help you, gentlemen. You don't cry in public or around other people. If you step on a Lego, you do what the man did in Train to Busan, right? In Train to Busan, he had to fight through, kill a whole bunch of zombies, watch all of this stuff. He's separated from his daughter, and he gets to his daughter finally. What's he do? He goes into the bathroom for a second, closes the door. They're on a train. Turns on the faucet. He cries for about 20 seconds by himself with the faucet running so no one hears it. And he sucks it up and he turns the faucet off. You step on a Lego, you get your ass in a bathroom, you turn on the faucets, you chain flush the toilet, you cry for 5 minutes because it's a Lego, let's be honest. And then you suck it up and you go back to society. That's how you solve these problems. The Koreans will tell you how if you just listen. If you just listen. Daniel Wozniak says, have you ever tried Octomore from Berkalatic? I have not, but I will. Berkalatic. Influences by Adriana Jacob. Says, Sup, Rekieta. Hope you get a chance to see my libel case against Taylor Lawrence of the New York Times. The journalist is a female who lies and then plays the victim. No one important says, I mean guilty for the Arbery case. I'm dumb. John Philpott says, hey, you. D says, just watching two men of culture debate the most important topics of our time. Currently, we are on minivans. Bishop Craig says, it's been almost 20 years since I've been able to cry, even after finding my friend dead on the floor and having to carry his body to the ambulance. Eric Miller says, that woman talks about having to make a list. You know, he went to the store, forgot one thing. She complained. He was like, fine, make me a list. Yeah, exactly. What are you doing? Who are you talking to over there? Who are you doing?
Well, I was in the chat too.
Trooper FN2525 says, take the Drex pill, you 3.7 thousand bigots. German Shepherds, Mastiffs, Chihuahuas, Akitas never sleep, never simp for a thought. Book of Drex 316. Shot Red 555 says, Nick in black voice. Say, brother Nick, how do you make your gumbo, baby? A black man like me likes to eat and cook gumbo too. That's my black voice. How was it?
We're going to be watching PD Green videos on how to eat watermelon.
I see his wife. He put salt on the watermelon. Bishop Craig
That's a
says,
horrible thing
if
to
I
do.
couldn't laugh about it, I'd probably Cobain.
Damn.
Renee
That got dark.
Miette says, Your Honor, these pronouns are horrifying. Spec says, why isn't anyone curious why the FBI was at Kenosha with drones? Why Fox had the footage first and certain characters were released the day of? I don't know if anybody's curious about that. I think they'd all just figured it out. Tara Rayner says, my idea of Grambo panties is funnier. Home B says, oh, God damn it. Where did it go? This guy sent like 24 super chats in a row.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Well, you can do that?
Yeah. Home B says, whatever hurts America, does Victoria's Secret have sanitizing panties yet? Omicron is going
Damn.
live. Let's talk about prepping says, great band name, the Ghastly Vages. Trooper FN2525 says, oh, great, Drexel, settle a question. Are the yellow women Akitas, pugs, Shiba Inu, or China hairless? Used code POSO for a MyPillow.
What voice is that supposed to be?
Mark Richards, Kyle Rittenhouse's attorney. I'm so focused on the voice that I unironically read, are the yellow women Akitas.
Well, that's why I all I heard was the yellow women. If they're referring to Asians, man, they can get it.
So what are they? Because you said German Shepherds applies to a certain group.
Yeah. So the black
so-
chick, so the bad black chick is the German Shepherd.
Yeah, but that's all separate. So are the Asian women Akitas, pugs, Shiba Inu, or China hairless?
Ooh, wait, aren't Shih Tzus Asian?
Sure.
Sure, we might call them that. Wait, are they bad dogs though in general? Because there has to be something bad. Like for the Latinas, they're Chihuahuas, and for the white chicks, I think we started calling them. I think it was a great or grand mastiff or something. It's always gotta be a bad dog, like something horrible.
GG says, is recording a conversation with the FBI illegal? I don't think so. Stephen Oglesby says, can you get Greta Thunberg for the adult stream? Lol. No. Home B says $5 for the value T word toward the kitty picture. Show it. It's I don't wait. There's the kitty picture. I'm not going to go get it. Renee Villarreal says there are multiple ways girls are lured and trapped in Mexico. It's horrible when you know. Matsy Foamhead says he crossed state lines. Thick Anime Thigh says RGE is doing a 24-hour stream tonight. That his book is closing.
Oh shit! Shout out to
Blade
my
Devil.
man, Raging Golden Eagle, man. Yeah, go ahead and make sure to sub to RGE, folks, and get on that anime.
Check out his book, Blade Devil, on Indiegogo. If you like comic books or manga or anime or anything like that, check it out. Zach Williams says, I call the perp in the Waukesha crash Waukesha Flame. He looks like a Flocka. Or he looks like Flocka. Edward Redbeard says, can you verify that the juror who refused to convict the Kenyan serial killer Shamir Mir in Dallas was a black woman? Was this a Bronx jury situation? I have no idea. I have not followed that case at all. Dapper Wolf says, Nick, check out Lord Miles' Twitter page. I think you and Drexel will love this Brit. Also, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is super straight anime. I've seen the art. You can't convince me it's straight. Home B says, guess a simple joke. What do you say when you see your TV floating away in the dark? What do you say when you see your TV floating away in the dark?
I'm high. Because you must be high if you see your TV floating away.
Yeah, I have no idea. So Matt the Beast sent a series of chats. I'm going to read them right now. Want to give a comprehensive, too long TLDR. I don't know if anyone did this already, but I will regardless and make a request. So Nux was contacted by a group pretending to be V Shoujo, English VTuber Corp that several of Nux's friends are members of, in order to dox and swat VTubers who are/may be applying to the organization. Nux worked with the real V Shoujo and law enforcement on trying to track them down and pull the web pages. After the pages were pulled and at least part of the group identified Nux, made a video about the situation and ran it by V Shoujo Corporate. Before making suggested edits he found reasonable and posting. V Shoujo thanked Nux for cooperating and gave their own statement as a reply to the video announcement on Twitter. The reply was then deleted, and all of the V Shoujo talent denounced Nux with a slightly edited copy-paste statements about feeling betrayed he'd put them in danger for views, and that he was constantly told to not post it, so he's awful. Nux privated the video and talked things over with the talents in private with a twit longer, explaining that he was not told to not upload in the 4-hour conversation he had with V Shoujo, which included a manager, cybersecurity expert, and a member of the group, that he had the receipts to prove it if necessary. Nux then deleted the video and posted a Twitter video apologizing that his friends felt hurt and that he did what he thought was best, along with the aforementioned receipts. Some of his friends from V Shoujo indicated that they have made up privately, refollowing him on Twitter, though several of their denouncing/disparaging statements remain. Today, more of his friends publicly apologized for their handling of the situation, while V Shoujo Corporate issued a "it's everyone's fault, but actually really not us as much" statement, which attempts to blame Nux for misunderstanding them in their statement. Though the conversations they provide as proof further vindicate Nux of wrongdoing, so long as the reader doesn't simp the corpo. Through coverage by Flamenco TV, check tomorrow for an edited stream on the topic, and statements from another victim of the doc/SWAT group, it is revealed that the Corp also lied by omission in its recent statement by leaving out that the .org impersonation scam started in October that had 2 victims, including Nux, was run by the same group that ran a .net scam with at least 10 more victims since at least March. They also revealed that they attempted to contact the real V Shoujo about the scam before replying to it and were completely ignored by the corporation. Given this, I have personally come to the conclusion that management lied to the members of V Shoujo about the situation and gave them the denouncement templates in order to try and cover up how they failed to properly handle the situation by blaming Nux for everything, and that at least his friends don't have knowledge that they acted on a lie, which could explain why they didn't double down and make up publicly apologize so fast after talking to him. With that out of my way, my request: if you have the time and desire, I would ask that you send some encouragement to Nux. I've done what I can as just someone who's only watched people and I believe that you're in a unique position to help him come to terms with whether or not he was right to make / post the video at all, such as accusations that he interfered with law enforcement and endangered everyone, despite Vishojo not saying this at all during their conversation about the video that they watched and reviewed. Since based on his apology, that seems to be really tearing him apart inside. Thank you for your time, and I hope you have a better day than I've had getting my stupid card to accept all these tiny charges.
God
Dang it.
damn.
So thank you for that very thorough rundown, Matt the Beast. Yeah, I'll reach out to Nux. You know, I had him on the show before. He's a nice guy, very funny, and what's happening to him seems like bullshit. So I will definitely reach out to him. Thanks for sending that. Sincola says, "Hey Drex, what are your thoughts about Fresh from Fresh and Fit is a simp for his girlfriend who he met in a sugar daddy app and thinks she ain't like other girls?"
I heard he got exposed.
I heard those guys were just completely phony.
Yeah, he was trying to, like, it was kind of like some pay for play scheme. I think alleged was apparently alleged. For a lot of these guys are frauds, man. Nick, you and I have talked about this. There are rare people who are the same people on stream as off stream. Like that's who they are. And I've always given you credit for that because I'm like, Nick is kind of like one of the few, because a lot of these people, you notice, who do you see, who was the guy who pegged himself? What was that guy's name? Is it Rooster Teeth?
Yeah, the Rooster Teeth guy, he was pegging himself for
what? A thought online, right?
some random in DM.
See, so that's what I'm saying. A lot of these dudes they're not based. They're just fucking simps. So it is what it is, man.
Xander Srant says, Drex, rate defense detective lady. You been smashed, bro. Do you know about Officer Bay?
Who? Officer Bay?
So during the Kyle Rittenhouse, right?
Uh-huh.
Hold on. During that, let me see if I can find a video clip of just her. Her name is actually Officer Bray. Here we go. Well, you ready for this? I'll pull it up. Whoops. We got to have her entrance here. When I saw this happen live, I was like, uh-oh, chat's about to get thirsty. Okay, you ready? She's a chick in the black there.
Was the judge just like looking her up and down?
So Drex, smash or pass? I guess is the question.
She just looks like an average chick. We're dudes thirsting over this?
You think she looks average?
Eh,
There you go, chat.
she looks like an average, 30-something white chick.
There you go, chat. That's your answer.
She stood up for court, right? Like, she kind of made herself look presentable for court.
There's a great picture of her walking in. It's not really a great picture for her. It's a picture of the.
She's not hideous. Here's Nick. She's this thing.
I'm surprised you said she looks average because
she looks.
I think she looks better than average.
She looks pretty. I mean,
remember the average woman in America is 160 pounds.
170.6.
Even worse.
I know.
So she looks 170 pounds to you?
No. She's. I'm not saying average. What I'm saying, just looks alone. I mean, okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, yeah, I'd say she's 5, 6, maybe. Yeah, about average.
No, wait, that's not what I wanted to look for.
Oh God.
Don't type in Brayley Bay.
Oof.
That's see. I don't know if I have the meme handy. There is a meme. So it was this is the prosecuting attorney, right? Thomas Binger,
That
this
guy.
guy. There's a meme where she's walking in, and I swear every man's eyes are angled right at her chest, except for Binger's, who's looking her in the eye. Every man in the courtroom is looking at her chest, except for him. It's the funniest shit in the world. I don't think I'll be able to find it quickly.
That dude is full of soy, man.
Oh, he sucks.
No, I mean, yeah, the chick is not ugly. I mean, I don't know anyone kicking her out of bed, but I mean, dudes were like thirsting over her. Like, I don't know.
There you go. I'm just saying.
Hmm.
I'm saying.
Yeah, she definitely hittable. No doubt.
Radio Ruin says if Chad won the fight, he'd be in prison.
It's what I said, right?
Yeah.
The winner goes to jail.
So you simp for Melissa McCarthy once. A poor Officer Bray there. Guess she doesn't have those sausage fingers, so it's
The question was asked, which fat chick would I have to? If you have to do a fat chick, and I said a celebrity. I go, yeah, Melissa McCarthy. First one that came to mind. It wasn't Lizzo
It
or.
didn't take you any time to think of it at all, though. It's like
Well,
you
the other
had it
ones-
right there on the tip of your tongue. Like, what fat chick would you? Melissa McCarthy. Melissa McCarthy. Tim Doucette says, even if black shirt guy is in the right for self-defense per Texas law, fired towards the house with kids inside, are there any repercussions for that? Probably not. Nothing other than what he's already going to face. Marcel DeFore says, long-time lurker, first-time super chat. Love the paint station setup. What hobbies do you paint? I don't do much, but Warhammer 40K figures when I have time, which is never. Toxic Brute says, average woman, 5'4", 170 pounds, shorter and way more than me.
Yeah, man.
Just a round yellow face says, or my hometown, Stockton, California, lol. Ann N says, Drex, you've said Nick's name like 500 times today. You've even started and ended some sentences with Nick. Mad respect for how many times you say Nick. Home B says, I have a ghillie suite. If I see something happening that could result in someone being murdered, do I have a green light? Said the National Guard. A ghillie suit. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Home B says, if I track a person that then commits cold-blooded murder, is that a green light? If you're stopping, typically you can intervene with deadly force against someone who's using deadly force on another person, but you got to check state by state. Wolfgang Dale says, I agree and disagree with Drex. Stopping something involves dealing with it or just move away from places that end up on the slippery slope. I moved.
Well, Nick, you know something that we talked about upstairs? Something real simple that a lot of people kind of miss. A lot of people get involved in situations. They don't know the law, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's changing state to state. You know what I'm saying? So all of a sudden you go like this. Oh, well, I was defending it, so I should win. And someone's like, oh, but the way the law is written, it says this. So that's why I say, look, if you're one of these guys who winds up in these scenarios, and especially if you don't know the law, I mean, let's face it, it kind of changes based on the scenario, right?
Yeah.
The Arbery case is different from this case, is different from that case, and you wind up in a situation where, man, now you're in jail, and it's like, like I said, was it worth it?
I think the trick is, that's why the basic tenet of self-defense law, and to be very clear, the guy in Texas violated, in my opinion, this basic tenet. However, I think he's probably justified under Texas law because it's broad. But the basic tenet is, are you in immediate danger, imminent death, or serious bodily injury?
But a small guy's always going to say yes.
Yeah, but you can say yes. The question is not would a small, because you have to have two things. You have to feel like you're in danger and admit to it. That's what happened with the guy who got knocked down at that parking spot, right? Over the handicap parking spot. He got knocked down, but he said to the cops, I wasn't scared. I had my piece. I had my firearm. I neutralized the situation. Well, now you're in prison for life.
Yep.
So you have to be subjectively scared, but you also, it has to be objectively reasonable.
But hold on. What have I told you since I was basically, hit puberty? Do I get to use that excuse ever? I was scared.
You probably have to have, someone probably has to have a gun, right? for you to be justified.
But when I say the same things that other people say, they always say, no, you weren't scared. Nick, dudes have been jumped. And they neutralize it. No, you're in the wrong. The guy's like, well, I mean, I was defending myself. I was scared. No, you're not allowed to be scared.
I'm not
Suge
saying
Knight.
there's a perfect application of the system.
Man,
but
look, they don't give a fuck. If you listen, nobody on earth ever roots for Goliath, right? When you're the big black guy, you be the big white guy, big Latino guy, big Asian dude. No one's sitting there going, yeah, he was so scared. Man, you have a big dick swinging between your legs. It's a wrap, man. They're gonna sit there and be like, nah, you're not allowed to be scared. You didn't fear anything. But when you're a little dude, it's like, oh my God, he's so scared. Yeah, because the other guy was so much bigger than him.
Here we go. Here, chat. There you go.
There's
Drex, I just love this meme. It's perfect. It's perfection.
yeah, look, she's definitely hittable, right?
Look at him.
But our little soy boy here, prosecutor, you think he gets pegged?
Do you see his picture? Oh my God.
You mean like his attorney picture? Like his
No.
professional shot?
No. Okay, fine. Hold on. I'm trying to end this show.
Where are we at right now? What is this? Hour 4?
Yeah,
God
we're almost
damn.
at 4.
I blame you.
Yeah. All right. So this is an article from the Kenosha County Eye back in July of this year. So one of the prosecutors to resign, the other has been living with a Kenosha judge. So here's the guy who resigned. Here's the one who's been living with a Kenosha judge. Are you ready for his picture? Drex? Just broing out. Just broing out with his judge roommate.
Come on, man.
Listen to how this is worded too. We were also tipped off that Thomas Claire Binger has been living at least in small lengths at a time with one of his best friends, Kenosha Judge Chad Kirkman. So there you go. That's
Oof.
So you asked me a question. The answer is of course. Of course he is. And you know it. Helm B says, Super Simp, a nation under God is the biggest conspiracy on earth. Stephen Oglesby says, unarmed man fights man with a gun equals Darwin list. Zach Williams says, Drex, I'm with you. Rush up, get clapped up. The real world is real crazy.
Yeah.
Bad Dragonite says, the people claiming Kyle was guilty because he was playing cop are often the same people mad that you wouldn't step in to defend a woman.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
P-Dog Knight says, yes, unrelated. Nick, did Thanksgiving at Coyote Moon Grill up your way? Just an excuse to throw you a link in. Hey, thank you. Where the hell is Coyote Moon Grill? Sean McDonald says, Chrono Trigger has the best game music. Fight me. Dude, Chrono Trigger had good music.
It did. A lot of those games from that era had great music.
Yeah.
Mega Man X.
The problem is, so I loved those like JRPGs on the 16-bit ones, especially Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy. I mean, it's technically 6, but it was 3 in the US. I don't know if I could ever play them again, though.
Like the grinding, right? The grinding is the issue.
I loved playing them at the time, but now I think I would have trouble like sitting through it.
But I mean, you have so many complications now, right? You know, work, kids. Like, do you remember the purity of being a kid, just being able to sit down and play a game and be like, what are you doing this weekend, Nick? Oh, I got this new game.
I got Symphony of the Night. I'm done for the rest of my life. Yeah.
I'm done.
Bad Dragonite says, wait till the new subs learn about VG storytelling. Oh, video game story. It's bad. Mr. Bentham says, explain what a German Shepherd is, lol. Jonathan Duger says, I bet global temps drop if Tess Holiday loses weight.
Oh, savage.
Oh, shit. E1337 Neo says, speaking of old school Nintendo related achievements, beating Battle of Olympus without a guide is good, but how about beating Ninja Gaiden on an emulator, no save states, using a keyboard instead of a controller? Beat that.
Oh, that's hardcore.
That's pretty brutal.
Ninja Gaiden was no joke, man.
But Battle of Olympus without a guide is tough. We can't besmirch that achievement either. Flufferboy 2004 says, "Hey Drex, remember that huge bug bite you had? Did that end up healing up just fine?"
Yeah.
I mean, I can't tell. It's there.
If I shave, you would still see where they cut me open. That was still nasty. Do you remember Lady Racket's face?
Yeah.
As it like pulsated open and burst?
Yeah, it was gross. It was very gross. Wolfgang Deo says, "This is pre-recorded. Drex isn't in the same room." Bookham Dano says, "Who is more pathetic, Will Smith or martial law?"
Oh,
Dude, Will Smith.
Will, because you got the money to.
Did you see him say that? Quote: He used to have sex so much with so many women that it got to a point where he would
throw up.
He would vomit after orgasm.
Yeah,
Sure he did.
sure you did.
Sure, it's because you had all the sex and not because you were crying yourself to sleep or whatever.
Dude is bitch made. Never be Will Smith, guys.
Phoenix Lord Asserman says $5 for the Gunt Cat. Hey, thank you. Scorching Flame says, "Here's my take on that comment being right. Women are always right to be wrong. It's the same idea applied to the customer is always right." Juice Bowl says, "If Drex was forced to do stand-up comedy for a year, how would you go about it and how would it go?"
I was just talking about some real shit. But it's totally uncensored, though. You know what I'm saying? Because people are so scared to say anything now. And I'm like, and they're afraid to have a hot take. I know some people don't agree with some of the things I say, right? Well, yeah, I'm not going to do this or I would do that. But at least I fucking can stand on it. Nick, how many people have you met in like the last, I don't know, 10, 15 years that have like any diction with what they say, right? It's like the moment they're challenged, like, oh, yeah, okay. You know, they flip, right? They're very flippant.
Yeah.
Nah, man. Look, I'm anti-pedos. James Fairbanks is a true American hero. The Seattle dad is an American hero. And, you know, I'm not going to sit here and listen to like somehow Desmond is amazing is a good thing, right? Because the same people who bash shit, how many times have we seen that happen, right? Where they flip and suddenly they're woke. Arnold, right? You made that viral video about Arnold. This is somebody that 20 years ago you would have been like, oh, he would never say something like that.
Yeah, I was tempted. So Pumping Iron's on Amazon Prime right now.
Mhm.
And I thought about doing a watch party of it. And it's like 1977 Arnold is hilarious. Current Arnold sucks. It's like, where did this guy go?
Where did he go, right?
Where did he go?
And that's what I'm telling people. I go, when you look at someone's past, see if they were always that guy. You've always been this guy. I've always been this guy. A lot of people start, you know what I'm saying, based on the circumstance, it's almost like populist theory, right?
Yeah.
In political science. They're always flipping. So
let's see. Thrashifus says, "I learned in the land before time that front butts don't play with long backs." The greater good, thanks to the donation. Philibooty says, "Ralph blocked me for calling him Guntosaurus."
oh,
Calclay says, "That's not a girl, it's a dude. Trust me, I'm gay. I know." The last King of Norway says, "Ass equity, socialist based 100." As Cyberdad says, "Didn't Biden call Sancho Page a great knee?" He did. He did call him the great Negro baseball player, Sancho Page. Eric the Red says, "Sally Struthers ate 90% of the food sent to those starving African kids." Home B says, "I could end world hunger, but it would be kind of cruel. Elon Musk lost, but the answer he received was unbelievable."
mm-hmm.
Calclay says, "Nick, you sound like Watto from Phantom Menace. Racism." "Oh, we can make a deal. It's okay. Come on. You roll the dice. And if you get a 6, well, I'll take in the shekels." Polish. Welcome to paralegal status. A crafty Huragok says, "Other people buy crap on Black Friday. Me on Black Friday working my ass off in the shipping industry. Damn."
Yeah, right. Damn is right.
Good
Damn.
luck. Good luck. Ryu Woodware says, "Black man recommending Mario Party for friends. You guys really do ruin everything. That being said, it's nice to be able to really laugh for once." Let's see. Alman John 1 says, "Drex, you see the dark-skinned guy from Fresh and Fit? I think his name's Fresh. Got caught simping for a thought, saying she's different from the other girls." Home B says, "Benet. Angry Bellsprout. Beignet. Oh, beignet. Angry Bellsprout says, "How many subs is Rackets losing tonight? Heart Drex." I doubt any, but probably a lot. Brandon Allen says, thank you, Bailey and Drex, for the suggestion. Hope y'all had a fantastic Thanksgiving with your families.
Thank you.
Who's Bailey? Home B says, spearfishing. I lived in Hawaii for 2 years. Never saw a black man go deep. Stephen Oglesby says, lots of black airborne troops. Artificial Intelligence says, Nick, I'm a network engineer and sent an email to you about your internet with the title, Your Internet Sucks. Let me help. Let me know if I can help. Your suggestions would be great if I lived anywhere with reliable cell phone service, but I'll respond to you and maybe we can talk about it. Abez Warrior says, hey guys, keep up the great work. It's fun to be on your show, Drex. If you remember me from the call-ins, hope to come on there again soon. Love you both.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Malachi Gaming and Talk says, Lazy Dog has a sugar cookie cake. Home B says, the Russian Peg. Phil says, Mega Man X is my favorite classic on-screen OST. Original soundtrack, that is. Root Beer Buzz says, 300K subs, Nikki. We're still waiting on your 24-hour live stream from your last sub goal. Congrats on your success. Love the show since
what
the
about
vacation.
that? Yeah.
I've said I need to have 36 hours of uninterrupted time in my life. And because you need the 24 plus the sleep.
Mm-hmm.
And I have no idea.
What do you
when
need
that
sleep
would be.
for? I don't need sleep. I need you sleep last time.
Really?
I was resting my eyes.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Home B says, the second girl I was ever with, I went down on the Great White North. She said it was summer. I don't know. I'm tired now. Nick's Heck says, that thing makes me a rage. Funny fact checkers. Zach Williams says, can we hear you in a Wisconsin accent imitating Richards coming in onto Binger's face? Oh,
That is so disturbing.
all right. You're gonna get it here, Binger. Here it comes. I know you're used to this, but it's kind of new for it's not kind of new for me, but you're gonna
That's the stupidest voice I've ever heard.
You took it too far.
Oh, I keep wanting my back to pop, but it doesn't.
The Last King of Norway says, Tess Holiday naked skydiving, the mental image.
Oh,
You remember Evangelion?
yeah.
Remember that angel that came from space and fell? That's what it would look like.
You better stop.
Alex says, I've used lights for tomatoes before, and I know spectrum, but you both in the same room go from 3.5K to 5K. Why? The main reason is I have a good camera that's calibrated, and the camera on Drex is not calibrated at all. And I have to figure out how to do it. So the Schuler Bop says, when the big guy threw the short guy across the yard, he did it by grabbing the gun. It's been missed by everyone. Wasn't missed by me.
Someone missed that?
I don't know. I think people are kind of just ignoring the fact that he grabbed the guy's gun and threw him.
Yeah. Huh.
Poorly Redacted says, I don't cry often, but I cried for at least an hour during the end of Death Stranding. Roast me if you have to.
We need to. We have to.
You want the honors on this?
Well, but I never played Death Stranding, so I can't say anything.
I haven't played that fucking game.
Yeah, I'm aware of it. Our man, Starbucks, just asked me if I
cried over a goddamn video game, you pussy.
Good voice.
Lorgar Apologist says, Drex, it's your boy from live chats. I helped you coin Mastiff for white women, particularly big ones. Yellows aren't yappy enough for a dog contrast. P.S. Asian can't be said in certain contexts for super chats. There you go. Tyrannus Cygnus says, I'm 47% Sicilian, 1% North African. Is it true? My wife thinks I'm an idiot. I can't tell you where that 1% is. There you go. Angry Bellsprout says, get Nick and Drex to go to IckyCon in Austin around New Year's. Ooh. Getting me out of this state around New Year's is going to be a tall order. Snyder Style says, update on Chris Chan, please. Chris Chan's case has been continued until January.
Oof.
The Malware says, Nick, Drex, try unfrosted strawberry Pop-Tarts with peanut butter on top. 10 out of 10 grew up on that stuff. So I guess like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Ghost Bear says, you have to use the 1 to 17 scale. 10 is where doable begins. The rest is gravy.
Damn.
Midwest Railfan message was retracted, probably by YouTube. Stephen Oglesby says, she's a 3. Anheuser-Busch method. Number of Clydesdales it takes to pull her off of you. Kyle Service says, rate Brie Larson zombie toes. Hashtag salty army.
Oh, yeah.
Those are some messed up
0.
feet.
Yeah. Straight fucking absolute 0.
Home B says, perfect judgment. Are others in immediate danger? Schuler Bob says, Drex, you done said you wouldn't step in with a woman being sexually assaulted. You lost all input. There you go.
I love how people have this obsession with that, Nick, but how often are they stepping in to do anything, right? Because I wish people understood. Well, here's the irony. You and I both agreed on that. Like, I'm not stepping in if something's going on, because you and I have always said, and you've said this as a lawyer, I'm saying as a civilian who is aware, you don't know what's going on when you step into situations.
Domestic issues get really messy really, really fast, and people get killed really, really quick. So the reality, though, is you're probably not going to ever be around when someone else is being sexually assaulted.
More often than that, yeah.
Unless you know them. And if you know them, that's a different story.
Therein lies the point. Like, how often are you just sitting on a subway train and all of a sudden, a woman's attacked? Or we saw that video of the black dude who went and smacked the Becky in the face. Remember? When he's like, say it again. Say, take a chill pill. Take a chill pill. Crack.
Yeah.
Okay, why didn't anybody stand up and do something? Remember all these tough guys who say, oh, I would have. All right, do something. And then when he retaliates,
Philip Booty says Drex would prefer Grambo over Officer Bay. The Squid says, assuming Chad was lawfully at the residence to gain custody of his kid, at what point does his ex and Kyle have the right to ask him to leave and also retreat to arm himself when Chad refused? The moment they say leave the property.
Mm-hmm.
Again, people keep getting hung up on this. He had a right to be there. Everybody has a right to show up at someone's door because that's there's a whole bunch of different property classifications, but
it wasn't a private residence.
It was a private residence. But you're not a trespasser unless there's specific thing telling you can't be there. You're either a guest or an invitee, or a licensee. You're one of those things. And so, okay. But the moment you're told you must leave the property, you are remaining on there more than a reasonable time it takes you to leave. You become a trespasser. You were unlawfully present at that time. And there is no existing court order that will allow someone to remain after you command them to leave. If they want to enforce that court order, they have to go back to the court and then they haul you in there to say why you did the thing you did and potentially get contempt hearings or contempt charges brought against you. But you can't, just because you have a court order does not actually give you permission to enter the property. As evidence for this, I will present my personal experience where I had a court order for a client specifically stating that my client could enter into a property with a police officer directly from the court. And when they would enter into that property, the police officer would escort them to retrieve their personal possessions from that property. Guess what happened? The owner of the property said, no, you can't come in. And the police officer with them, with the court order, said, you'll have to go back to court because that's what they're going to do. They cannot force their way into a private residence. Even cops cannot. So they have to get a specific order for entry. Now, what the order does is it commands the person to allow the other person in. But if they don't allow the other person in, they're violating the order. But to prove they violated the order, you got to take them back to court so the judge can determine they violated the order. And then they would grant a writ of entry or something like that. So everybody needs to kind of just forget about the fact that he might have the right to be there because he loses the right the second the guy asks him to leave. So there There you go. That's that. Andrew Puckett says that would work if the dude owned the property, but he didn't. No. Nope. If the person is legally occupying the property, that's enough. Okay. Homebee says, weren't most people on the stand drugged out in some way? What, in Kyle's case? I don't know. Almond John 1 says, looks like the new subs survived the Drexel initiation because you're still over 300K. Guess they're worthy of being part of our degenerate clan. Teresa Hoisington says, used to go to a neighborhood hotel bar. Internet was new. Oddly Saturday was fetish night. Biggest group, regular guys who met up and fed really fat chicks. How long till you're a feeder? Malachi Gaming and Talk says Bill Burr also flipped woke on Kyle ND mandates.
Really? Wow.
Kyle
he
and
married
mandates. I think
he married a German Shepherd, man.
Alex says, say my name. Titus Una Lulu. Larry Herzog Jr. says Discord server invite link, please. Am a member / supporter on the locals group. Larry, on the locals group, there's a link. There's a pinned post with a link. If that doesn't work for whatever reason, email me and tell me you're having problems, and I'll get you in there. Wolfgang Dale says, how about Kermit voice of getting pegged by Trump while giving a handy to Richards and a black pastor with Toye in the back saying, oh yeah? No. Philip Booty says, when is the new legal chats happening? I miss sending chats as Baldo Gagger, face fucker, and comb guzzler. Damn you, YouTube, for making me censor. Yeah, when I get around to setting it up. Malik Fox says, come to Odyssey so your chats stop getting censored. Wolfgang Deo says, while in the Netherlands, saw some kid getting thrown around by parents. I walked up and asked where something is. Not exactly heroic. And then I've got, speaking of Odyssey, where did my Odyssey page go? Here we go. They're supposed to be changing the Odyssey page for me. Because the current chats on Odyssey are old. Let's see. Hold on. Here we go. All right, here's the Odyssey chats. And I've been in communication with Odyssey, by the way, and they're working on some improvements. So we'll see those soon, based on some of the feedback that they've gotten. So they're building the platform out, and I really like that. Svinstead says, a dude got a gun and you want to nipple wrestle with him. Darwin Award, 100%. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, though. In this particular case, you actually knew the guy had a gun. Where I'm coming from, and like I said, and I even believe that in this case, the guy should have walked away. What I'm saying to the guys out there is, don't be sacrificial. Don't be out there putting your life on the line. Because let me ask you something. Real question, Nicholas. All the guys out there walking this earth, especially in the Western world, does this society give a fuck about you? Do they like lay down and be like, we're going to help men? Have you ever heard them say, like, we're putting men first?
No,
Never.
because men have all the inherent power.
Yeah, they've only inherent power and privilege. That's all I'm trying to say, Nick. This is for the guys out there, man. Don't view yourself as sacrificial or disposable. Like, society doesn't give a shit if you go and risk your life. Society doesn't care about you. They don't like you. They don't love you. They don't respect you. So why are you putting yourself on the line? Like do for self. Yes, someone in your family, someone that you know, yeah, protect them. No big deal there. But this mentality that I see that permeates the culture, Nick, that like even after you as a man get shit on every day and they say toxic masculinity, you guys are bad, man bad, woman is a goddess. After all this, guys are still saying, we need to do. You serious? Come on.
Next. Malik Foxon says, the fuck is with people saying, you're wrong without actually elaborating? Jesus Christ. He also says, that sounds like boy raised by a single mom. And then we got just a couple more. The Squid says, thanks for the answer. I genuinely didn't know how those trespass laws worked in that situation, you're welcome. And sorry if I came across like a little heavy on that. I didn't mean to, but got that question a lot earlier in the day. Almond John one says, remember kids don't bring a skateboard to a gunfight. True. Home B says, I guess I shouldn't care about my fellow man / woman. The law obviously doesn't like it. Good night, YouTube. So there you go. That's the end of the show.
Damn.
It's been a long one. And now we have to go. I got to go to bed because I got to wake up early and start cooking.
That makes
So.
one of us. I'm gonna like halfway face plant, probably eat like another snack while I drift away into sleep. There's gonna be a lot of kids somewhere tomorrow, right?
Yeah, we're gonna be in a big area. We're not gonna be here.
Ooh.
We're gonna be in a place with a lot of space,
Ooh.
and they'll probably be kind of.
There's just so many goddamn kids.
It's gonna be a lot.
Yeah. Well, kind of like the birthday party.
Like 15.
Yeah,
20
like
kids,
birthday party level.
Yeah.
But at least they kind of keep themselves occupied, though. I actually got to give the kids credit for that.
Yeah. I am not doing a day show tomorrow. Daytime shows are on weekends or weekdays. This is a weekend, and I'll be out for we've got a extended family Thanksgiving, and so no daytime show tomorrow. Might squeeze in a movie if we can later on. We got to do Undercover Brother while you're here. Like we got to do that.
So are we gonna do? Wait, hold on. What time are we planning on doing the Thanksgiving stuff tomorrow?
1.
Okay, so 1. We could come back, do that, and then like hop on Flashcast later.
Probably something like that.
Yeah, probably do the movie at like 6-ish because like the kids are gonna interrupt probably or something.
Yeah, we'll have to figure out what to do. But anyway, guys, it'll be announced on Locals and Twitter and everything. So follow along over on those places, and we'll catch you next time. Have a good night, guys.
Have a good night, y'all.
Peace. Oh, damn it. Root Beer Buzz says Judge is back, and Silo 101 says Bill Burr did a crap bit on Kyle's fake crying. Well, Bill Burr can eat a dick. Peace.
It's just awfully good that someone with the temperament of Donald Trump is not in charge of the law in our country.
Because you'd be in jail.
Secretary Clinton.